All right, Grandmaster difficulty, toughest difficulty. Game it doesn't get any tougher. 59% complete, over half. And, and by the way, who said I was going to do 100% completion anyway? I'm just saying we're moving along. I would like to do 100% completion. Did I like the Netflix Witcher series? Yes, I did. I did like it. I have a feeling though that I liked it more than maybe I would have otherwise because I was so hungry for like a decent fantasy drama story that I was robbed of by the final season of Game of Thrones. Very weird story structure. Very, very weird way of telling that story. Like I was confused for a good minute or two there. I was like, what is happening? It was good. Yes, The Witcher was very good. Excellent sword play. I was struck by the sword play. It was intense. I loved Yennefer's story. That was told very well. It was great. It was great. I enjoyed it. All right, let's get in there. Let's go. Oof, yeah. Oof's still around. All right, so it's a boss fight. I'm just going to be grinding on a boss for a while, guys. So please, send me things to talk about. Let me pull up my Reddit profile. I've been trying to upvote stories and headlines that I feel would make for some interesting discussion, possibly. Ultimately, though, really, I just end up upvoting a lot of pixel art. Hellpoint is Dark Souls meets Event Horizon. That caught my interest. Upcoming video game called Hellpoint. Third-person action RPG. A Souls-like. Set in like a space. Well, if you've seen Event Horizon, I don't need to say anymore. Set on like some ship where a horrible experiment went wrong, and now it's like overrun by demons. I'm down. I did talk about Pattinson. I think it's going to be great. I'm very hopeful about the movie still. Oh god, I have to concentrate now.
Who shall all serve the King of Death?
What do I have? Oh. Fuck! Ah! Fuck off! These fucking abominations, man! Where's the fucking... Story! Yes! So, the sword... Okay, So, I like the sword clearing them out. I kind of put that together just now, I think. There you go. The sword gets everyone out, and then I get some free time with my honey. Finally. It's like the babysitter showed up. God damn it! Go! This is fine. We're not using a potion on this. We're just getting reacquainted with the boss. Yeah. I'm not using my magic. There you go. My little magic. That crit! Yeah! Woo! I dodged something! With the fucking dodge! Rise from your grave. Oh my god, Hoshinoneko! Cabin in the Woods, there are so many horror films that I need to watch. That's like a whole genre that I've really just kind of missed out on for most of my life. What cereals am I crushing these days? The generic Winco brand, like Cocoa Crunchums. I don't know. It's like the most generic name for cereal you can imagine. But basically, it's like the generic versions of Cocoa Puffs and Cap'n Crunch, which I love, by the way. I love Winco's Cap'n Crunch because they don't use whatever that fucking synthetic Teflon coating is on the cereal. So it's not like cutting the roof of your mouth. It reminds me of like old cereal. It reminds me of cereal from the 80s. Cereal that would actually get soggy in your milk, which I like. It's part of the cereal eating process. I like how cereal gradually gets a little chewier and a little soggier in milk, so that by the time you're drinking it, it's nice and soft going down. It's a process. I don't need cereal that's gonna stay crunchy for years. All right. Anyway, let's try this again. I like this pattern that I fell into here. Just making sure that I'm far enough away. I really should be focusing on hitting her after we've cleared the ads. That's it. Huh? Cinnamon Toast Crunch ice cream is coming out soon. You know what? I gotta tell you. You can have your Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Not a big fan. I'll take Golden Grams over Cinnamon Toast Crunch any day. Cinnamon Toast Crunch for me, it is a bridge too far. It is too much sugar. When I get to the where I'm gonna drink the milk from that cereal and there's just like a sugary, slimy, brown sludge just sliding across the bottom of the bowl towards my mouth. No, you fucked up. That's not good. I'm not about that. No, I'm not about that. Maybe I swear, the time that I spent in Japan, I used to be a total. Well, I still am a fast food junkie, but when I was in Japan, yeah, sugar was a lot harder to come by, and I will never forget coming back to the U.S. and the first thing I bought in the airport was a Starbucks mocha frappuccino, and I couldn't drink it because it was just so sweet to my tongue. I didn't even finish it. I was like, oh my god, that tastes like shit. So maybe it's a holdover from that era of my life. Yes, Golden Grams is the one we're talking about. Yellow pieces of toast. Yo! No! No. Here comes the arrows. Yep. Fuck. You know what? I got a new idea. I got plans. This is not working out at all. Maybe the poison would be nice. Fuck! Thank you. Just poison her, please. Oh, Jesus. Yep. Balls. Not focusing enough here on this one. Yeah! Oh! Oh! Big step forward. Big bit of progress there. The realization that I can knock those rocks back into the boss. That's big. Do you think the Golden Grams singing bears were the three bears from Goldilocks? What? The Golden Grams singing bears? I don't recall this at all. When did this marketing campaign take place? They do use a lot of sugar in Japan. It's all in the sauces, though. I don't know. I absolutely think there's just across the board, generally speaking, to my palate, to my American palate, there was just far less sugar in things. And I could absolutely tell when I came back to the U.S. and I couldn't eat or drink, the sugary stuff that I used to love. Do you think the moon is square shaped or circular shaped? Oh, I'm gonna go with sphere. I'm gonna go with spherical on this one. Let's call it a hunch. But did you guys know? Did you guys know that scientists theorize the moon was once a part of the Earth? That blew my mind when I was in college. Just because they've like measured, they've taken measurements of like elements on the Earth and the moon, and they found, you know, there were like some like missing elements percentage-wise on Earth. Guess where they found them? The moon! I love that. I love that idea that, like, you know, eons ago, some giant asteroid smashed into our planet, exploded, and then when it, like, gravitational forces brought it back together, it was like, it was Earth plus moon. Man, what's your favorite 90s snack that exists no longer? What the fuck? I don't even know. I don't know. I know I like if we can talk cereals. There's many cereals that I miss that I actually get like I wish if I could just taste them again. Like Smurf berries. I love Smurf berries, C-3PO's, Donkey Kong cereal, the Nintendo breakfast system or whatever the fuck they called it. So many great classic cereals. And they are really missing out on those nostalgia dollars. People more than ever are all about, you know, feeding that nostalgia. Breakfast cereals. We're waiting. What happened? Crystal Pepsi. Pepsi Blue. I don't even think I ever tried it, but I remember Crystal Pepsi. That was just all empty hype to me. It didn't taste like Pepsi at all. It tasted like Pepsi making like a competitor to Coke. It tasted more like Coke. Ha! Get up, you idiots! Oh my god. Yep. Wars from your grave. Oh, sword. Yes! Now! What? What? One arrow, please. Wars from your grave. God damn it, man. This fight is chaos. Chaos. I don't see cow chocolate. Oh, you can absolutely still get the 3 main monster cereals. Maybe some places, maybe even year-round. I know Halloween comes around. They're definitely like the Halloween cereals. I'm sad that I haven't seen Fruit Brute or Yummy Mummy. I wanted to bring back those flavors. Nerd cereal. I vaguely remember Nerd cereal. Yes! Bring back the candy cereal. Knives. Preaching to the choir here. You're preaching to everybody. The choir, by the way, is all of us except for Nude Eskimo, who is a mouth-breathing moron. No palate at all. No taste. Right. Wait. She's taking the poison. She's taking the poison. Just do not take the hits. That's it. That's all I gotta do. Fuck! No! You get him! Fuck! Oh, these fucking abominations, man. Strike. God damn it. Maybe... get it back. Thank you. Why is that abomination still hanging around? Here come the rocks. Is it? Fuck! God! I gotta get into a better position to hit those rocks back, because I want to hit those rocks back. And then I want to see how much damage they're actually doing. So far, any enemy where I could knock their own projectiles back into them, it was doing massive damage. There are no iframes on the dodge. None. The game was designed around this fact. I have tried Sour Patch Kids cereal. You know what? It's fucking great. It's not amazing. It's fine. I liked it. It's tangy. It's like a tangy, fruity cereal, and it's wonderful. I liked the Sour Patch Kids cereal. Hello, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, the Sour Patch Kids cereal. I too thought it looked disgusting or sounded disgusting, so I had to try it. It's great. It's great. Ah! Fuck. Strike. Rise from your grave. Get the fuck back! Ah! The hell you say? Just get the fucking things out. Thank you. What? Why? Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm doing well, and then it's like, no, you're not actually. You suck. Yes! Shinja Gaiden. Thank you for the 35 months now, Shinja. Shinjata. Ahimsa, thank you for the 3 months. Yo. McGroovy, thank you for the sweet 16. You suck! Boo! I did see the Robert Pattinson video test. I love what I'm seeing so far. Even if it has no white eyes. We're never gonna get it. Just don't... We can keep dreaming, but... I love that chest armor. I love the interlocking armor design. Clearly taken from the Arkham Knight Batsuit. I remember I was gushing non-stop about the look of that Batsuit. White Eyes Batman? Think of any drawing of Batman you have ever seen in your life. Okay, 99.9999999% of the Batman drawings you've seen in your entire life. Look at his eyes. What do you see? Can you tell me that a white eye Batman suit wouldn't look so fucking badass? We got like a small sample in Batman vs. Superman, which was an absolute travesty. You know, when you put on the bat armor. And, yo! There you go. Come on! Oh, boy. Woo! No! And we're taking it. Yep. God damn, dude. God! I do not remember the Bill and Ted cereal. He's too skinny to be Batman. I don't think so. I don't think you spent enough time staring at Robert Pattinson's sexy, glorious body. He looks fucking great in that reveal. Your mom just went, look at the tits on her! I like how your mom zeroed in immediately on why I'm playing this game. Wog the Wiggler, thank you for the 9 months, Wog! Keep wiggling. Devious 420. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. Love to see a Batman Beyond movie. Fucking A. I want to see a Batman Beyond movie where they design the suit to look exactly like the Arkham Knight. All right. Dude, we got a Joaquin Phoenix Joker. May as well get a Pattinson Batman. I don't know what you're implying by that comment.
You shall all serve the King of Death.
You know what? Hey, let's go back to the new magic, the new little magics. That'll help, I think. Yes. Fuck! Ah! Just like one frame. Just give me like one frame of invincibility. Ah, that's not where you want to be scooting, you dumb motherfucker. Please clear, thank you. Oh my god. I'm not using the potions just yet, guys. Yeah. Let us party. 3000. Thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Any idea if Joaquin is going to do more Joker movies? I would say the odds of that happening are 0%. Not very likely at all. I kind of want to see an Adam West inspired Batman film. Then you need to check out Batman and Robin. Batman and Robin is the movie you've been waiting to see all this time, sir. Enjoy. Okay. I'm saying left field actors. Okay. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I don't think of Joaquin Phoenix as like left field. So, certainly for the role. I see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying now. Hey. Hit her! Your arrows are like you. Weak and twisted. I fear them. Not. Turn around, you dummy! Wait, hey. Here comes the sword. Get back! Yo! Yes. Yes! Yes! I'm gonna use a pot. I'm gonna use a pot. Fuck off! Oh my god! Jesus Christ. A fucking rubber crutch! I always forget the Herald part of that. I always forget his middle name. Jesus' middle name! Ah, the fire, it burns! I gotta go purchase more potions. Watching Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I was convinced the person playing Tex was the same actor that played Neville Longbottom. I don't recall. I don't recall. Jesus H. Christ, yes. Jesus Harold Christ. His middle name was Harold. Mr. Brown it to you. Spawn is classic, according to my bud, who always takes us to the fart scene every hangout, for fuck's sake. I used to own Spawn 1 through 50. I was a huge Spawn fan. I was so hyped for that movie. It was another movie that I just felt embarrassed sitting in the theater watching. I was like, I can't believe I was duped into this. It was the same feeling I had watching Dungeons and Dragons. Like, as the movie just proceeded, I just kept slumping further and further down in my seat. Like, oh god, oh god. I'll never forget Dan Paul, Sour Kool-Aid. Like, we were talking about the movie after we saw it, and like, right away he just hated it immediately because Cagliostro, with the voiceover, the narrator voiceover, he like spoils like the whole first scene. He like tells you exactly what's going to happen like momentarily. You're just like, thanks. I love being told what's going to happen and not shown. That's so satisfying. Just like Rise of Skywalker. I really, really wish Spamfish would get around to watching that. I'm dying to hear him tear it apart. Ah! Here comes the sword! I just cannot get over there. Maybe put on the speed boost, yeah? You know, maybe use the brain. Fuck off! Thank you! He's trying! Yup! Fuck. Ah! Yes! Oh, yes! Gems aplenty. I have to use that. Spawn is apparently getting a reboot. And you know what? I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's going to suck. It's going to suck because Todd McFarlane is determined to write it, and is he still talking about directing it? Todd, just stick to the drawing, please. You've made such a cool character. Let other people do those aspects of the storytelling. Favorite game-inspired movies and shows? There's something out there. Nothing that just like sticks with me immediately. Rampage? Let's go Rampage. I don't know. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, exactly. Everyone always talks about Mortal Kombat. That's how high Hollywood has been able to get that bar, the standards bar for video game adaptations. The Castlevania show. I liked it okay. I liked it okay. Ah. Fucking balls on my face, yep. No. Whoop. Okay, that's fine. Is she running again? No, okay. That hitbox. I'm saying it. I'm finally saying it. That fucking hitbox. Are you kidding me? Super Mario Brothers movie is the best video game movie by far. By fair. Yeah. Right. That's pretty much it. Mortal Kombat didn't make you hate yourself. It did make you hate yourself for being a fan of the source material. Like, fucking Dungeons and Dragons and Spawn. Sonic. I'm seeing Sonic getting some pretty poor critic reviews. Which is shocking, by the way. Shocking. That they apparently are not appreciating how much work went into the redesign. Which was definitely going to make it a good movie. because it totally showed like what a firm grasp Hollywood had on the character and why people love the character. Sonic hasn't had a good game in decades. That's kind of the funny thing about the Sonic movie. Is like who's this movie made for? It's like kids don't really care about Sonic anymore. It's like the target market is me. Guys who also don't give a fuck about Sonic anymore. Hitman or Prince of Persia. I watched the Assassin's Creed movie. I never really was into the game, so I couldn't really compare it to, you know, how true it stayed to the source material.
Enter the realm of the unliving.
The Sonic cartoons.
And you too shall see
That's
his face.
no good.
Behold,
Hey, hey, hey!
arrows will strike you down.
I was like stuck under her foot. Get the fuck away from me! Oh my fucking god, dude.
Arrows will strike you down.
Yep. Yeah, there it comes. There you go. Oh my fucking lord. Why not? Why not? We'll be refilling these soon enough. Yeah. Hell yeah. No. Maybe. Yes. Man, woman, child, baby. Ho! Baby. That pause, man. Yeah, I know. They did! Her arrows did strike me down! Fuck. Sorry. Making that gross noise. I did not see Silent Hill. There's so many movies I have not seen. Doom. Shouldn't she be fighting other robots? Well, I mean, I can make her look like she fits the scene a bit better. Maybe. How about, like, here you go, an angel fighting the hordes of the undead. I like that. You got the holy versus the spawn of Satan. Oh, that was close. I gotta remember to reset this, because this room, it's hard. This is a difficult room. Where is that shopkeep? Why is this one so fucking weird? It's weird. There you are. There you are, my dear. Okay. I did not see Doom. Random question. Thoughts on the best game original soundtrack? I think my vote might have to be for Castlevania 3. Akuma Jo Densetsu. I think it's up there for me. For me personally. It fits the theme so perfectly. It's like this perfect blend of chiptune, like Baroque, like classical music with like metal. It's fucking great. It's fucking Bloodborne is out there, absolutely. Elder Scrolls series, Morrowind through Skyrim. What else? Yeah. The Final Fantasies. Nier Automata, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's such a difficult question, really, because there have been so many that are just fantastic. Like, perfect. Just even thinking of, like, Half-Life. Dude, some of the tracks for Half-Life are so fucking good. Okay, need the potions. All of them. That and some armor. Armor would be nice. It lasts for 20 seconds. Let's get some of these. Let's get up to like 50. Hotline Miami. See, this is what I'm saying. There's just so many. There's so many to choose from. The Darist. Oh my god, the original Super Meat Boy soundtrack. It's all amazing. Well, I guess we're going back. We're going all the way back now. Oh god. Hello. They are Flipmunk. That's a good. God damn it. That's a good point. The music, for the most part, I think some of the tracks were made for Hotline Miami, but mostly, yeah, it was just songs they licensed. Fury, yes. Foodie. Yep. Yes! Get fucked. Fucked, says I. Icer! Icer. Oh, you fucking asshole. Okay. We might have to go through this room again. Oh, good! We don't! That's actually shocking to me. The room, as Solgren calls it, the soul mirror mechanic does not reset. He is getting soft in his old age. In his old, mid-20s. Avoiding the friend zone! Thank you for the 5 gift subs! Can't hide the wide! Congrats! Noshpan, Red the Vet, Senior Bunk, and Pexan, all returning members of Mankind. I swear, I'm telling you, you hang out here long enough, you too will join Mankind, whether you like it or not. The Darris, thank you for the 23 months. Okay. Solgren is a youngin', yes. He is a youngling. Here we are. What a terrible idea this all is. Hey. Hey. Just keep it going. Whoa! Yeah! I really tried to avoid that. What a fucking joke. And we're gonna take another hit, and another hit, and another hit. Why not? The hits keep coming. Fuck off! The lot of you! Why did the sword not swack him out of here? I'm burning alive. Ugh. Oh my god! I'm dead now! Holy 619. Thank you very much for the 6 months now. I missed me too. I did beat the bird, Kumite. Let's take a look at the trinkets. I like the tidal charm. I'm all about the tidal charm. The magic, I don't know. I think I might just want to get more damage. More damage. Lesser foes will bounce back slightly when you're hit. Gives a chance up to 30% when you attack to launch a plushie at your enemies. I don't know. I was thinking about the plume. That could be handy for when I really should be staying back from her, avoiding the arrows. And then once she clears all the ads with that sword, then I can rush in, you know, do some melee damage. Let's just try it. Why not? That's where we're at right now. The experimentation phase still. What do you guys think of the new Robert Pattinson Batsuit? I know I gave my big fat opinions out there. I put them out there. What do you, the viewer at home, think? It's interaction time. Looks good so far. Me too. Nude Eskimo's crazy. Nude is a hater. These fucking haters. The cowl looks like an early version of, you know, a bat cowl, which I think would fit perfectly. Yep. This voice is so like World of Warcraft Night Elf. Wars from your grave. Oh god. What a great sword it is. Hey! God. Yep. Wars from your grave. Yeah, the Phoenix, it ain't really doing all that much right now. Mother of God! This is true, the Black Rabbit. This is why Nude Eskimo and I get along so well. I'm not even kidding. Our Discord chats, it's us just privately talking about how fucking lame everything is. So I think Nude was ready to, you know, just get into a good old shit-flinging session on the new Batman suit, and I was like, dude, that's awesome! Dude's like, what? No! I believe Nude even asked me, who are you? Well, yeah, the plume, whatever, yeah, no. I might be going for this fucking 45% damage. I want to do more damage. The quicker I can get her down, the quicker we can move on. That's my logic. Always stack the damage. So last night, the movie The Three Amigos came up, and I've been searching for the Piñata shirt. Oh, you found it! Defending a hater gets a no from me, dog. I've talked about the many benefits of being a hater. It's fun. Because you get to what you do when you hate on something that's been announced that you have not yet experienced. We are more than famous. Infamous. El Guapo's nice. Is like more than famous. This man El Guapo, he's not just famous, he's infamous. Anyway, when you're a hater, what you are in effect doing is keeping your expectations low, which is something you always want to do. You get hyped up, you get excited, like I'm doing with the Batman movie, and you get your expectations, you know, pushed up real high, and then inevitably, when you finally get around to experiencing that thing, it's so much more difficult for it to meet those expectations. You hate on it. What you get, if you're wrong, is a pleasant surprise, and you have a wonderful time being proved wrong. The flip side, of course, is when you watch that thing and it does turn out to be terrible, You were right all along. And you're the master prognosticator. I'm telling you, there are absolute benefits to being a hater. First of all, it's fun. It's fun to laugh at the hard work that other people do. And yeah, as long as you know you can admit you were wrong, and that no, it turned out great. You know, then you just move on with your life. It's great. You like shitting and peeing at the same time? I don't know. Feels a bit chaotic to me. Vague apathy. Yeah, I don't have the energy anymore. I wish I could be like that. I wish I could just totally, you know, remove myself from my emotions. Really embrace that stoicism. All right. Let's try this setup.
We shall all serve the King of Death.
Oh yeah.
Great sword.
Fuck! Why?
Strike you down.
Fuck off! Yo! Here it come! Yeah! These fucking abominations, man. Just terrible. I like how they don't have swords. I do appreciate that. That sword is too great. It's a little too great. For example, Keanu Reeves in a video game and ManvsGame's disdain for it. I just hate how it's like overshadowed the game itself. I think that's really what it's boiling down to for me. Like I'm really getting, it's bothered me, and I maybe didn't really know why, but I think that I'm getting down to like pinpointing what it is exactly that I just hate about games being sold by star power now. It's like, oh Jesus. That's something that was so great about like video games. The hype and whether or not you were interested in it at all, it had to do with like the thing itself, you know, the characters, the story, the art design. It's like now it's just gonna be like, oh man, I gotta play that new Keanu Reeves game because I've loved all of his performances in his films so far because he's such a great actor. Yes, I'm still going to play Cyberpunk 2077. Yes. Fuck it. Fuck off! Why is he hitting the rocks? Fucking up my flow here, dude. Look at him. This fucking fight is just wow. I mean, just wow. You know what I feel like doing? I might run away. I might leave this fight for later. That's wonderful.
My arrows will strike you down.
I'll tell you something else I don't really like about the dodge in this game. I don't like how it automatically turns me around. Just what? What? I feel like this is this trinket is not doing me any favors. The mandible, it's lowering my health, which lowers the potency of my other trinkets, of my man braces. Wise from your grave. Crocheting? I've never crocheted. Slug. Maybe the slug it reduces damage taken, so it's not lowering my hit points. Lesser foes bounce back. Gives a chance up to 30%. Let's just try. I haven't even tried it yet. Let's give it a day in court.
Let the hate flow through you. Take the Jedi weapon.
Hey! Yo! I got it. Yep. There you are. There you go. Yes! Fuck y'all! Now get back! See? I can't knock him back. Your arrows are like you. Weak and twisted. Then the big clusterfuck happens, and we take the damage, and why not? I have to keep doing that. I have to keep making that sound. Thank you! Hello, old top. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you here. Time to watch the VODs. Right? It's like, this is boring. I'm gonna go watch Old Man. Past Man. Arch nemesis of Future Man, of course. And no, I am not referring to the goddamn Hulu series. Well, that's brilliant. That's great. That's great. And they blow up again. I love how I cannot kill those guys. I can't kill them. That I know of. It's like they just bounce back. Yeah, sword. Hey! Hello! Now. I cannot believe that did not hit me. What the fuck even did hit me there? Oh, was that an arrow? I'm telling you guys, I might seek out one of the other UFOs. I might do that. Because I've been fighting this boss for a while now, and you know, have I even gotten her halfway down yet? That's the question. I don't know. Business! What do you think of the new Robert Pattinson Batsuit? I've given my thoughts. I do have a Valentine for tomorrow. Which, by the way, reminder, I will not be live again tomorrow. I'm sorry I keep missing Fridays. I'm spoken for. It's date night. And we're going to have a lot of fun. And no, I'm sorry, I'm not flexing. This is the reality of the situation. Hey, hey, hey! Fucking sword-wielding bitch! Ow! The hitbox on this sword can suck my fucking chode! What's so great about it? Hey. Yes! Oh, that glorious damage! See, and then look at that. Ugh. I gotta say, Soulgren, I'm sorry if you're watching. This game has one of the most useless dodges of any game I've ever played, I think. It's just a scoot. It's not a dodge. It's a scoot. And it's usually scooting me right into something else that's going to hurt me. Ugh. Steve Buscemi, thank you for the 15 months. How do you do, fellow kid? What's weird is going on date night on Valentine's. What? That's the day. It's like mandatory date day. What about, hold on. I'm gonna switch my magic up. I'm gonna switch my little magic. What is it? Does the lightning... I think it's just a ranged attack. Summon a quick lightning bolt, switch equip scrolls. Deals poison damage. The grenade will grow in size as poison damage increases. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Wait a minute. I think he means the new date. My girlfriend and I are celebrating on Sunday. That is a great idea, baby clown. I like the way you think. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make it so I can't like switch through these. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. Just fuck it. Yes. That's your attitude for everything. Fuck it. Your revolution is over, Mr. Lebowski. The bomb's lost. Condolences. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. I think I'm gonna end up going back to the water area and try to find the wait. See, and then here, you know, we could do some zappy zaps. Oh! Fuck off, the lot of ya! Did she just swing that sword? Why are there so many goddamn enemies? Here it comes. See, and the reason why I just get so frustrated with that dodge is because I see the attack coming, and I'm just like, I'm going to take that now. I have no chance of avoiding that. So yes, I know the obvious solution. I'm just saying, there's so much shit going on. It's like by the time I see her reeling up with that sword, I'm like, it's already too late! Bitch! Alright. The daddy thing, yeah, I don't... Did you see the Jesus trailer? I don't know if I saw the trailer. This is so sad. I might have seen it and I've already forgotten it. All I know is what I've seen so far of the Jesus roles it does not give me good feelings. I'm not expecting like magic, since the Coen brothers are not involved in any way. But yeah, you know, I want it to be good. I would love for it to be good. It's just, it feels totally misguided to me that they're going to take a character like the Jesus, a fairly one-note character, good for like, you know, one bit on The Big Lebowski, who is also a registered sex offender, pedophile, pederast, and then that's going to be our protagonist. They've got all their work is ahead of them. I don't know. I think it's doomed, but would love to see it turn out great. I have not seen The Two Popes. Okay. Right, and the sword that... Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Do you see why it is just so frustrating and why I'm just really over this fucking dodge? Whatever, dude. Just what the fuck ever. Desperate for a Lebowski sequel? See, for me, I feel like once a certain amount of time has passed, just leave it alone. Leave it alone or reboot it if you must. if you must try to squeeze any more blood from that stone, just leave it alone. I get sad. I hate to say it, I get sad when I watch like sequels that come like years after, and like the actors from the original series are looking old, and you're just like, man, I'm supposed to be having fun. I'm supposed to be like, you know, getting whisked away to this fantasy world where I can forget all my problems, and all I'm thinking about, I'm just filled with existential dread because I'm thinking about my own mortality. Like, Jesus, he looks old. And he's had like an entire lifetime of being pampered and, you know, gaining access to the best, you know, makeup and skin care products. I'm doomed. That's not to say that like those sequels that come like years after the originals can't turn out good, like Blade Runner 2049. Blade Runner 2049 is great. I loved it. So it can be done well, but you know, every time I hear they're dredging up one of my old beloved series or IPs, I'm just like, oh god, oh god. You bought Mad Max today? That's getting a sequel. Like Top Gun. Exactly like Top Gun, yes. I am pretty sure Denis Villeneuve will nail anything he puts his mind to. He has not made a bad movie yet.
Enter the realm of the unliving, and you too shall receive his gift. Behold, his great sword.
Ah! Come on.
My arrows will strike you down.
No! It is I who will strike you down, vile fiend. Ah! Hey! I did it! We did it! Hey! Zzz. Ah! See what I'm saying? Do you see? Get the fuck out of here! Oh my god! Here we go. Here we go. Yes. That does some decent fucking damage, man. I gotta keep hitting them rocks into her. I mean, fuck. Fuck! So this is ranged. The two popes? I did not see that. I've been spending all my spare time on Amazon Prime, watching these wonderful gems of like old B movies that they have. Too many popes? Yes. Yes. There should be exactly 0 popes on this planet. Does Uwe Boll still make movies? I don't know. I think he's still out there like fist fighting anybody who says he makes bad movies. That was the last time I heard Uwe Boll's name. He was challenging another critic to a boxing match somewhere. I don't know. Yes, dude. Amazon Prime is the shit. And yes, I am that disgusting company man right now. Thank you, Amazon. Jeff Bezos, can I come chill at your? What was it? $160 million Beverly Hills estate? Holy fuck, here we go. It's happening. It's happening. Jesus Christ. No! I'm trying to get the fuck back there. He still slipped on through there. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have not watched The Expanse, no. Yes! 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 Hey.
Behold my great sword.
It was again. Great. I have seen Enemy Mine. Whoa! Somebody just mentioned Enemy Mine. I saw that so long ago. I barely remember anything about it. I just remember it creeped me the fuck out as a kid. It was another one of those magical, like, vaguely scary movies for me as a kid that I got to watch at my grandparents' house because they had, like, a legit satellite dish. Not like the tiny little, you know, on... whatever the little tiny ones are. Dish satellites. They had, like, a fucking big-ass NASA-sized satellite dish in their backyard. And I got to watch all the softcore porn at late nights. I watched RoboCop. I watched RoboCop when I was like 12, hanging out at my grandparents' house. My grandpa was sitting right behind me during that scene. You see, cops don't like me, so I don't like cops. And my innocence was shattered forevermore. What a film. I love how Verhoeven, they had to actually like edit that scene down to avoid getting like an NC-17 rating. That scene was actually going to be even gorier. Like that's why when they cut back to him and you see like his entire arm has been shot off, they were gonna show all that in like agonizing detail. Jesus, Paul, calm down. All right. Yep. But yes, I have seen Enemy Mine, and I remember it stayed with me. I should go back and watch that, rewatch it.
My great sword. My arrows will strike you down.
Fine.
Rise from the grave. Behold my great sword.
I'm digging this. I'm digging this approach. This feels good. I feel like I've reached a good place. Once the arrows start, yeah, you gotta get out of there.
My great sword.
Fuck off! Oh boy. Yes! Oh my god, yes. Fucking A. And the dodge. Oops, that was way too early. What the fuck am I doing? I just can't rewatch movies these days. I know what you're talking about. I know the feeling. But man, it feels so good to go back to a good movie. Dude, RoboCop, like, solid. RoboCop is entertaining and just thoroughly fun to watch every time I watch it. Every scene. There's a movie starring Rowdy Roddy Piper called Hell Comes to Frogtown. Interesting. What am I doing? They live, we sleep. All right. Yeah, sure, put the armor on. Fuck it. Yep. Oh god. The sword's coming out. Sword's coming out. There it is. Fuck you. And I can't really. Yeah. Just here's where you just get back. Ooh. Okay. Beautiful. What is happening?
Strike me down.
Fuck! Who gave that zombie a sword? Oh my god. And now this garbage. This is just incredible, guys. Just incredible. Did I like Pauly Shore growing up? Not particularly, no. No, I didn't. You watched Willow the other day? I love Willow. Fucking love Willow. Probably seen that movie like 17 times. Mad Mardigan! I still serve... What does he say? I still serve the king. You serve no one. Eric! I hope you come back with your head on a pig pole! Oh. No! Help! Somebody, please! There's a pack here with an acorn pointed at me! For me, that's still Val Kilmer's best role. Tombstone, though. No. Doc and Tombstone. It edges it out just barely. Just barely. Lyle, no Daisy at all. Jim! No one else is the same. Heat's a great action movie. It's not like an amazing role for Val Kilmer. He's just, from what I remember, he just kind of looks very stern and, you know, packing a fully automatic weapon. And this is what I'm talking about when people talk about how great Keanu Reeves is. Great action star, yes. Can do those movements, can do those action scenes real well. Outside of that, what am I doing? Besides wasting time. The Last Action Hero was the best Arnold movie? You've seen a little film called The Predator? Terminator? 1 or 2? You're knucking futz! What a great sword it is. Kindergarten Cop! Twins! Oh my god, that new movie, The Iron Mask, with Jackie Chan and Arnie, looks pretty fucking amazing, to be quite honest. I'm down. Is the tower! Oh, yes. Double, yes. Oh, fuck. The abominations, just horrendous. Conan. Conan was great. I finally went back and watched that for the first time just like a few weeks ago. It's got problems. It's got issues, but you don't care because it is a very young, green-horned Arnold just acting his heart out. It's got some great lines. But yeah, the plot, it's like characters just come and go. They'll just like leave for a while, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess that's over. And then they'll just show up again. You're like, what? Where were you at? Yep. A lot of Deus Ex Machina shit. Characters swooping in to like save the day. It's like not set up at all. They're just like, oh great, okay, so she's back. I don't know how she knew Conan was in trouble or what, but whatever. Dude, Total Recall, Paul Verhoeven. Paul Verhoeven, I wish he would do another science fiction project. So fucking good, that movie. And no, I'm not talking about the Colin Farrell remake. That movie, not good. Not good at all. Yeah. Hey. Now. This fucking dash, man. I'm gonna try and just shut up about it. I'm trying to like work around it. Yeah. Oh, here she come. Cunt! What? Yes! No! Yes! Yes! No! It could happen! Everyone shut up! I need to concentrate! Yes! Yes! It fucking happened! Oh my god! How do these wins happen? So many bosses in this game. I feel like I'm just grinding, doing like relatively the same strat, the same approach, and then somehow, you know, we're talking movies. We're talking best Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I'm not even thinking about the boss fight, and then suddenly I look down at the life bar. It's like, oh, I have a chance. Zen strats. That's what it's all about. Flow. Wouldn't it be great if you could just automatically enter flow, that flow state, where you are totally in your element, not self-conscious at all? That's a superpower I'd love to have. Anyway, we got to trinket. You know, maybe the dodge isn't so bad. I get salty. I just suck, okay? I say we all know what's happening here. I just suck. You got Portable Spirit World Rift. Slowly opens the rift every second, phasing you into the spirit world and reducing damage taken by up to 45%. Damage taken will cancel this effect. That's pretty cool. Rub. Flow is the one reason why Trials rules. Oh, you fucking A. You just made me want to play some Trials. I think games are very much like that. Life is very much like that. You excel. You surprise yourself with like how well you can do things when you enter that magical state. And it's this thing where like, yeah, you're just completely, you know, disassociated from yourself, and like when you come back and you realize, you're like, oh wow, that turned out real well. I haven't felt that in a long time. All right. Well, I guess except for this boss fight, some games. Is there a door? I'm sure there is. Just gotta scoot back to it. Yep. I gotta get out of here so I can stop doing the fucking scatting. And you gotta scat so much. Hey, there you go. Yep. Yes. Saved. What do you want? More potions. Armor, sure. I think that came in handy. Definitely need the rage fruit. What else is going on? I'm a little perturbed. I did not have time to fully complete my dailies in Honkai Impact 3rd, despite the fact that the brand new 3.7 version 3.7 just dropped. The new Valkyrie. It's wonderful. I'm still loving that game. That gotcha life, yes. These games, they become like jobs. I feel bad. I wasn't able to to do my job today. Let's see. Last Samurai. I'm sad you abandoned. Dragalia lost. Dragalia lost. I can really only have one gacha game going on in my life. Trying to juggle like multiple gacha games, like, do you not like money? Do you just hate having it? I am still playing Pokemon Go. Absolutely. By the way, I'm a big fan of the new, what was it? The Battle League. I'm so glad they finally added that feature that they were touting from, since the teaser trailer before the game was released. Finally got it added in there. It only took years and billions of dollars. If you don't pay any money, absolutely, Istarun, that's a fair point. I am mostly free to play. I really feel I don't go crazy with like buying shit on gacha games because I'm so old, and the pricing offends me. I truly cannot believe how much companies are totally fine with asking, hey, Dr. Disrespect. One of the few streamers on this platform that I still actually have respect for. Rage Against the Machine. I'm getting one of my private jets and picking you up. I'm down. I've never seen Rage. I saw, what was the queue? It was like 2,000 people waiting in line to get the tickets. Hey, I'm ready. Just shoot me a text. I'm down. Oh, I should probably play the game. We've been blathering on for long enough now. Let's gamble. You know I like the gambling. I play those gacha games. Sucked into a raid day or community day. Yeah, I have not spent money on Pokemon Go in years. I reached a point because I have such a love-hate relationship with Niantic. Pokemon Go is still one of the greatest concepts in a video game ever. It's so brilliant. It's so beautiful. And Niantic, in my opinion, has executed it very jankily. Is that a word? And there's just so many things about that game that just piss me off. And the more I think about how much money they make on that game monthly, it really angers me. Some of that money was mine. I sent that money. Make the game better, you assholes. I did not send it to you so you could line your pockets with it. Anyway, thank you so very much for the 29 months, Doc. The good doctor. I gotta swing by. Doc, are you still playing them shooters? Them battle royales? I've got to see the Doc get into some like platformers, some retro fare. Where are we going? I don't know that I want to go here. Yeah, let's go through the door. I know Doc's playing the royals, the survival games. Tarkov is life. Interesting. I really, truly, sincerely, honestly, deeply, totally wish I cared about any of those games. That genre. Just like, this is not me. All right. Year 4. Slayer's farewell tour ended already. Oh. I thought you were saying it ended badly. Oh, I bet this would be a good area for that trinket. Tarkov's a little different. Is it more survival? I don't know. I don't know. I'm so out of the loop on all that. Oh, wait. I don't like this trinket. Dude, Dr. Disrespect streaming some Dead Cells. Yes, please. Yes. you know, and talking about that, I should try streaming, you know, a battle royale game. It doesn't fit the Man vs. Game theme very well. Because then it's like man versus boys. It is not a battle royale, so it is survival. Okay, interesting. If you pretended it was single player, that's what sucks about like PvP games. It's so difficult to pretend that you're playing alone because you're getting teabagged. Oh my god! If you've got like if you allow other players to like talk to you, what a dreadful notion. Who thought that would add fun and enjoyment to video games? It's like, yeah, now you can hear what other players are saying to you in game. It's like, I didn't want that. No, thank you. Anyway, I don't have my finger, I don't have my thumb on the pulse. What is happening in gaming anymore? I like the old shit, and I'm happy to sit here and play old shit and shit that harkens back to the old shit. I'm done. I'm done growing. I've already discovered everything I'm ever going to like in this life. Everything else can just get fucked. Jesus Christ! I love this game. I do enjoy it. I have been having fun playing this game. What's worse is those kinds of games encourage the kind of behavior that you don't want to be on the receiving end of. Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing about PvP games. If you excel, they got to be the funnest games ever made, ever designed. Because man, winning is a blast. It was like watching Spamfish streaming Pro Evolution Soccer yesterday. The poor man was on a 10-game losing streak, and it was eating him away from the inside. And I totally understood that. So, yeah. I don't know. And as we all know, I do suck. I suck at these games. So, I stick to the... I don't know. I've always... I love getting immersed in video games. And PvP, other people being in, sharing the experience and all that, all it does is just take me out of that immersion. It takes me out of the world. Because usually I am that, cringy, lame motherfucker, really, really embracing, the theme of the world. If it's like fantasy, my character's name like Dagon, Keen Valor, you know what I'm talking about. And then, you walk into Buttfuckser 69. You're just like, well, okay. Yeah, I gotta use that trinket. I like to say what I lack in talent or skill, I make up for with tenacity. Trinkets. We gotta get this stupid snail trinket off. And get, the portable portal. Potent potables slowly opens the rift every second. Let's take a look here. There we go. What? What? Slowly opens the rift every second, phasing you into the spirit world and reducing damage taken. Oh, it reduces damage. Fuck that thing. I don't even like co-op games because I feel rushed. Yes. This is absolutely in line with what I'm talking about. Amplifies your critical chance. This one, I think I like it. 20%. Because that's tied to the... we'll go with this one. What else? Hold on, there was something else. That game, Hellpoint, like Dark Souls meets Event Horizon. I'm interested. Very interested. There's some NSFW fan art for Honkai Impact 3rd. Very nice. Can't show you that. Something about Eminem originally wanting to be a comic book artist. His sketches are very good, actually. Surprisingly good. What else? I really just upvote a lot of art, which doesn't make for great conversation starters. Well, there's a reason why it looks like Wings of E. It was made by the same guy, Solgren. Well. Hey. I want to say... ARG! So I will. ARG! I want to say... the most exciting thing from the Diablo 4 announcement was that cinematic. And how gloriously violent and brutal it was. Loved that. When they were showing the gameplay and stuff, I was just like... Whatever. Looks like more Diablo. Veter J. Peeth, thank you for the $15! Says, if Dick Hammer gets back on Tarkov, try watching a little. He plays it in a way you might like. It's super slow. Dude, I love Dick Hammer. I love the Dick. That's good. And that's, you know, you make a good point there as well. It's like, you're free to play games however you want. Blizzard kind of sucks now. It's a bummer. Well, it's this thing where you are still considering that brand to be the same, you know, company that you grew up loving and adoring, when in actuality, all of the employees, most, if not all of the employees who were responsible for all those games you loved, they've been long gone. They left long ago, and so now it's just like an entirely new crew. You know, and they're kind of fumbling and futzing the ball along the way. Something very similar to, you know, what happened with Twitch and Amazon. Tee I am l'enfant terrible. Twitch, by the way, is just a completely different company now. It is, like, Twitch is a beautiful company. Amazon came along, they got it, and they basically just, like, stuck a big syringe, jammed it through the Twitch shell, sucked out all the goodness, throw that out, and then they just pumped in a bunch of Amazon executives. Handicap hobo! You're alive! 6. Thank you for reminding me. I forget my multiplication tables. 6 years. Oh. Thank you, man. Thank you. I was starting to wonder if I was ever going to see you again. I hope you're doing well, man. Diablo 3 release made me wonder if the devs ever played Diablo 2. You know what? I love Diablo 3 on release. I didn't mind the always online shit. You know, it sucks. I even defended the money auction houses. Because I just thought, you know, people are going to do it anyway. Why not just have an official place where people can do that? That's fine. But, of course, the greedy bastards, they couldn't help themselves, and so they designed the loot drop system of the game around the real money auction house. And it got to a point where, like, you just couldn't get an upgrade grinding in the game. You just couldn't. You had to go to that real money auction house, and that's why it sucked. That's why it ended up sucking. Anywho, let's see if I can actually do this. I don't know. This is precarious. you! What? Blizzard didn't make Diablo 1, Diablo 2. They just bought the company. Oh, it was like Blizzard North. What were they called? Yes, I'm going to die. Just bring it on. Whoa! I'm always going to read woe. When people spell woe like W-O-A-H, I'm always going to read it now as like woa. Thanks to Roah. I hardly know her. Hey, Chanty, thank you for the host! Hello. Hello and probably goodbye, Anshan Teehee viewers. I'm sorry. I know I'm not cute. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, Anshan. Cute! Quivering bean! Thank you for the 46 months. And the lovely mental imagery that you put in my head every time you show up. Tony Smythe, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you very much. Things are going just fine right now. Yeah, Blizzard's, I don't know. It's exactly what you see happening with like all your favorite like movie series and shit. The people who made those original movies that you grew up loving so much, they're not around. So it's other people coming in, you know, I would say most often, not giving a fuck about, you know, the integrity of those movies and the you know, trying to tell a good story that would fit well. It's about squeezing blood from that stone. It's about, well, we got this IP sitting around. Let's make a shitty movie, try and make some cash, and move on. Thank you! Oh, you piece of shit! Anyway, yes, this is a very cynical view of the world. That there are exceptions to all the things I'm saying, for sure, for sure. They're just rare, and that's why we still treasure them. Wolcen launch. I don't even know anything about this game. I've seen streamers tweeting about it. You know what company stayed the same? Nintendo. In some ways, almost to their detriment. I'm talking about their online features from the fucking Stone Age. I love how they've got this. What? Can somebody explain to me what the fuck Pokemon Home is? I mean, I think I know what it is. It's like a system so that now you can like trade your Pokemon. I thought that was like inherently part of the games. Now it's like a paid subscription system, optional, paid. I don't understand it. I don't get it. But also, let me just further criticize Nintendo. They are sitting on an absolute gold mine of retro titles, stone cold classic video games. And what are they doing with them? What are they doing with them? They've got the old the online Switch shit and the Nintendo thing. It's like, do you see the pathetic announcements? The monthly pathetic announcements? When they announce that they're adding new games? It's like, whoa! 2 whole titles! And they're like the most random shit. What was this month's? It was Shadow the Ninja. That's awesome. That's great. It's like Shadow the Ninja and like one other game. And that's it! What are they doing? Oh, Nintendo. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Why am I doing this? Anyway. Don't suggest remakes, please. I'm gonna play the game, I promise. The Pokemon Bank, so you migrate Pokemon from game to game. Okay. Exactly, it's like Super Soccer Striker. You're just like, okay. How about the Metroids, the Marios, the The Zeldas? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You idiots. You idiot. Yes! He's not dead. He's the guy making the fucking fire. Thank you! Oh, maybe he's not the guy making the fire. What? Do we need that trinket? What a revoltant development. I'm gonna try to put that trinket on. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but we'll see. After Mario Maker, do we really need another Mario game? That's the way it felt to me. That was Nintendo just basically saying, we've done it all. We pretty much, you know, we've done everything we could possibly think of in this arena. You do something. You make them now. Exactly. Exactly. Am I gonna try Death's Gambit? Wait, Death's Gambit's giant expansion. I don't know. I never played Death's Gambit. Unfortunately, it looked good. It's a 2D action platformer. The Soulsy kind of feel. She's not doing a fucking thing. This trinket is bullshit. I guess I'm just gonna have to go around or elsewhere. Just strange. Oh, so it is a guy up top. Okay, so he is the one making those. Yep. I have to get to a different area, so I stop scatting this fucking dubstep business. Oh, no. Okay. Yes. Oh, me oh my. Oh, me oh my. This is interesting. I did play Salt and Sanctuary. I'm sorry that I say this every time. When I played it, I was very, very burnt out on Souls games and Souls-likes. And I personally did not care for the art style. That's it. Fuck. Yeah! Whew! Okay. Here we go. Yes! Oh, God. You know what's funny? Virtual reality makes me sick. Literally. Virtual reality, unfortunately, I can only have that headset on for like 5 to 10 minutes. And then after that, I did play Death Stranding. Oh my god, we're gonna go through Death Stranding again. I couldn't hate it. I could not hate that game. I wanted to so bad. There are definitely parts of that game that I did hate. A lot. Namely, the preachiness. I did not appreciate being clubbed over the head with Kojima's fucking morals and the lessons he was trying to teach us all. It's like, yeah, I got it. Like, in the first 5 minutes, you've made it blatantly, painfully obvious with these character names, and, you know, I get it. That got old, but I did enjoy it. My favorite parts of the game were absolutely, you know, the gearing up for the treks, and just the zen-like tranquility that came with just traversing that strangely beautiful landscape. The story, you know, it's Kojima's style of storytelling, which, you know, it does. It reminds me of anime. It's a lot of telling and some showing, but mostly it's a whole lot of exposition that's just dumped onto your head. That's fine, but it had some great mind fucks. I really feel like Norman Reedus, that character could have been played by anyone for all the personality that Norman Reedus brought to the character. I think that was more just, you know, the way the character was written and the direction that he was getting from Kojima, because he wanted the, you know, the classic, you know, dark, damaged kind of, you know, gritty hero. Yes, Mads Mikkelsen, definitely the highlight. Did you enjoy Mario references on the beach? I enjoyed it, yes, like a B movie. Like you just roll your eyes and guffaw. Oh my god! He actually wrote that, and they actually performed those lines. It's one of those things where you're just like, I can't believe this is real. Anyway, drink the potion. Hit that 3-wheel motion. Here we go. And then acceptance. But overall, I kept playing it. There were definitely it took me a long time to beat. Because there were definitely parts where I was just like, dude, fuck this shit. And it was usually when the BTs showed up. I liked it okay. I couldn't hate that game. But yes, oh man, the monster ads, which in my mind I'm just thinking like, those monster ads, they had to do that because Kojima was adamant about having as many, you know, big celebrity buddies of his in the game. I have this strange feeling they weren't exactly working for scale, or doing their buddy Kojima a big kindness by donating their time for this game. So you have the situation where I already feel uncomfortable about games being sold with, you know, with star power. I don't like it. And, you know, I feel it ultimately maybe detracted from the experience, because then they had to put the big, disgusting Monster Energy ad all throughout the game. It's like, just get a decent voice actor, you know, somebody who can do the motions. It's fine. Deadman. The situation with Deadman is like, it goes beyond, you know, just something that I personally didn't care for, where it's like actually like mind-blowing, the decision to use a scanned model and face of of Guillermo del Toro, and then when, of course, del Toro couldn't commit to you know, actually doing the lines and everything, what do? He hired like a Guillermo del Toro impersonator, or somebody who could do their best del Toro impersonation. Every time Deadman was on screen and every time he spoke, it took me right out of the game, and it was just like what I was saying. It was like, it's distracting. Needlessly distracting. And why? So that Kojima can execute the weirdest flex in the history of video games. It's like, we get it. You're friends with these bigwigs in Hollywood. Why do you gotta put him in the game? In such a weird, distracting manner. I didn't hate the game. It was still fun. It was still great. I enjoyed it. I keep backing away from it. It was stupendous. It was great. It was good. It was fine. It was a game. Don't act like he wouldn't do similar stuff in the games you made. I can honestly say I would have zero interest in getting celebrities into my game. I can honestly say that. But if they're your friends, no. Just because I do feel strongly about this hobo. I really do not like this trend now that we seem to be heading for of like hiring celebrities for these games, basically so that they can sell the games with the star power. It's like, I'm not interested in that at all. I want to know game mechanics. I want to know like you know, the general story, setting, art design, all of that. That's what I care about with the game. Don't give a fuck if the main character is played by Norman fucking Reedus. I can't get in that door. Okay. It's distracting. It's distracting. Anyway. There you go. There's that. That's all I have to say about that. What else? Anybody got any other questions? Concerns? Comments? Yes! There you go, buddy. There you go. This is beginning to beguile me. What is this? Gem Magnet 2.0. Oh, that's the thing. Got these items that I have no idea what they even are. Too much to think about. Oh, Brown, to you if you're leaving. Thanks for hanging out. Do it like Patrick Stewart in Oblivion. I think, you know, I've talked about this. How, like, voice acting, sure. You need an actor to perform those voices. This is why the scanned celebrity faces in games bothers me, because it is unnecessary. It's distracting. In a movie, yes, you need an actor. You need an actor to physically stand in front of that camera and perform the lines. Because that's how that works. Video games, you're limited only by your imagination. You know, so yes, like you can have them performing the voice lines when you're scanning their faces in and making the characters resemble the characters, or when you're making the characters resemble the actors playing them. Why? All it does is just remind you, like, oh yeah, that's the actor playing this character. And it's distracting, and it pulls you out of the immersion. Just get off my lawn, okay? That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's why I don't like it. It feels like, you know, a step in the wrong direction. Then use your imagination to forget the actors and experience the characters. That's what I guess I'm gonna have to do. But why? My question is why? Why would I have to do that? When, in my opinion, it works so much better when you do things like, say, you approach it like God of War. Sure, you get a big name actor, well, fairly big name. You've heard him before, you've seen him around, but you still have that beautifully modeled Kratos character. That's what's so great about it. Kratos is not real. I don't want to see the game industry just start to put, like, celebrities as these characters. Whatever. Just whatever. It's happening, okay? I know it's happening. I'm just gonna have to learn to love it in like a few years. For reals. Handicap hobo. I know, I'm picking up on your sarcasm. Seriously though, it's unnecessary, it's distracting, and it's companies using star power to sell games, which they don't need to do. You don't need to do that. It honestly, it makes me skeptical of your game if you have to resort to that. Everything going all right over there, CD Projekt Red? Anyway, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Well, the game is long. It's long for me because I suck. Oh god. Why would you do that? E3 this year is gonna be wild, man! I can't believe it's still a thing! Ah! Can I kick it? Influencer-based trade show. I saw that and I was just like, how about we just let it die? I think it's time to let it die. Once it's gotten to that point, you're just like, no. Nah. Alright. Was Nintendo still sticking with the E3, sticking for E3 with Xbox? I thought Nintendo was all about their, what do they call it? The treetop? The tree fort things? I don't remember what they are, but... The word influencer makes you want to get sick? You and me both. You and me both. I started unfollowing people on Twitter who unironically put calls out to influencers and whatnot. I was like, I don't want any part of this anymore. I'm done with this aspect of streaming. This trinket is... slowly opens the rift every second. It's a portable spirit world rift. Phasing you into the world and reducing damage taken by up to 45%. That's like the only thing I'm seeing that could even remotely get me in there. It just doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's not a spell. Yeah. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go elsewhere. Maybe we'll go down to, Influencer is just the most fucking opaque, shitty title. To me, it's like Orwellian. It's like, that's my position. To, like, herd the sheep. Tell you all what to think, how to feel, how to react. It is disgusting. It is disgusting. It's a marketing and advertising term. The only people who should ever use that word unironically are the people working marketing and advertising. People should not be referring to, like, you know, their favorite influencers. Patrick Stewart. I'm lost now, guys. Maybe let's just see what's all the way down here. Death. Oblivion. Just maybe, if we have the movie actors in our games, no more shitty video game movies will need to be made. Yeah. No. If I go through that door, it's just gonna be that madness again. Oh god. Let me put on the other thing, and I think I'm gonna try to leave the Solgren. Hello. I beat another boss. Are you proud of me? I hope you actually are just getting here. Because I was going off again on the dodge, okay? I was going off again on the dodge. It feels weak-minded to refer to someone as an influencer just because they have an audience they entertain. It's gross. The whole thing is gross. Everything is so blatant now. It's like, yes, there's that aspect to streaming, of course. That's why streamers are allowed to continue doing what we're doing. It's because we make them so much money! But please, yes, streamer, or host, or entertainer. Content creator if you must. But influencer is just disgusting! Yep. I'm starting to hear those Sesame Street aliens. Yep. The Fang. What about... That's 32%. That's fine. I like that it increases critical strike damage as well, so yeah, we'll leave it in there. It reduces what they do to yes. It's like it is. Even though I'm a very cynical person, yes. It is like the most cynical way of thinking about this whole thing. It's gross. Even content creator. You guys know I've never liked that term. It's so generic. A chef is a content creator. He creates content for your stomach. It's that term I've never liked because it is just so generic. It's like, what do you do? Oh, I create content. Are you a home builder? You work with your hands? Like, what? Beep. All right, let's go. And yes, maybe that's me just being willfully stupid, but I don't like it. There you go. Exactly. Pooping makes you a content creator. Yes. You're creating content for that toilet. Exactly. I don't know. If you're taking sponsored opportunities, you're an influencer. Only insofar as, like, that's how you're referred to on the contract. Obey the egg! I'm sorry that you just had to drop another $5 to get my attention so that I would notice the $10 that you sent earlier. Thank you. Excuse me while I read your messages. How do you feel about Miyazaki working on Elden Ring with George R.R. Martin? Great! Just a name to attach to the title or genuine creative collaboration? Genuine creative collaboration. Have you read the books, man? George R.R. Martin is a phenomenal storyteller. I love the books. Highly recommend them. It's just a shame that we'll never see the end of his magnum opus. No, I was talking to some people and heard about how that came about. It was Miyazaki just sort of, I think, doing some wishful thinking, like just wishing he could collaborate with George R.R. Martin on the thing. And of course, since he's the president now, and I think he's got a few connections, I think his people contacted his people, and the thing kind of came together. No, I think that's absolutely legit. My understanding is George R.R. Martin, his involvement only went so far as, like, creating the lore, like the pantheon of gods in that world. So, no, man, that's legit. That's absolutely legit. And yeah, and I mean, going back to that subject of hiring celebrities for these roles, you look me in the eye and you tell me that Norman Reedus absolutely, like, owned that character, and he you know, he added so much with his performance. Or I'm gonna say it, Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves is a decent actor at best. These are the things. This is why, yes, I'm a little more critical, and I tend to view them, you know, with a bit more of a cynical eye. Yes, he has a part and he plays it well when he's not talking. I've said he's a great action star. He can do the action scenes phenomenally. Do you need that for games? Is Keanu's mocap gonna just make Cyberpunk? I don't know. I'm skeptical. I feel like Keanu being added to Cyberpunk, it was done for, you know, exactly the reasons why, like what we saw when they made the big announcement. That now has overshadowed, you know, all the other amazing things that they're doing with Cyberpunk completely. It's not Cyberpunk now. It's that Keanu game. Beep, 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 beep. Go through the door, please. Thank you. Anyway, yes, I'm a Keanu hater. I've never forgiven him for almost single-handedly ruining Bram Stoker's Dracula. Dude, Gary Oldman, given one of the greatest performances of his career, and then you cut to Keanu Reeves, who's like just butchering whatever accent he's trying to do in that movie. It's painful. You fucking chain. Can you? Would you? Beautiful. To be honest, I felt like Keanu was just a nice addition to Cyberpunk, but it never transformed the game. Really? Really? That's all anyone talks about now with Cyberpunk. Keanu game at all. I feel like we're living in different worlds then. The internet, from what I have experienced since the announcement, it's the Keanu game now. Yeah, and people have defended him being cast as like the particular character that he is because in the game he's like a famous like rock star. Still distracting. Good. Life up. This is good. I want completely 100% like organic, bespoke characters in my video games. Like any aspect of the character that you can create. I want that. I would prefer that. I don't know. Whatever. But then when they talk, it wouldn't look as good. Because they'd have to like animate. You could just mocap it. Just mocap everything. I don't know. I don't make games. I just complain about them, okay? I don't have the answers. I just know exactly what's wrong with the entire industry. What am I doing? Oh, right. I'm using the item I just got. Aside from when they first teaser trailer popped up with the chick with the blade arms. Yes! That's what I'm saying. Cyberpunk was already head and shoulders like above and beyond like any other project in the world right now. It's like the most hyped, one of the most highly anticipated things in the world. Maybe I just feel that way because I'm deep in the video game scene or whatever, but it's like it was already the most highly anticipated game, you know, in the decade, for years. And then the Keanu thing was like, we got Keanu 2! I'm like, I don't like that. It actually lowered the hype for me. Anyway. Any damn way. I need to talk about something else. Have you seen the latest trailer for the new Ghost in the Shell anime? No, I have not. Oh, yes I did. Yes I did. You're talking about the CG animated one? Yeah, I did. Visions of Berserk. Right, that was stupid. That 180. Well, what's funny is I guess I forgot that I saw it. There's just so much out there. Thank you. Urgh. Off my peaceful platform, please. Final Fantasy VII is going out sooner. Fuck you! I don't even know where I'm trying to go still. Regret. Get in there! Thank you. Alright, I'm just trying to get out of the crypt right now. Uh-oh. Good God. Clang! What a tragedy. What a tragedy, yes. Okay, let's go. Let's just do all that again. This time, with feeling. Yes, I did see the trailer for the new CGI, or the CG animated Lupin, the third movie, and it looks great. Looks gorgeous. I do not like them. Getting up there, you know, I'm sure there's a way. I just want to get out of this area so that I stop scatting. So I stop the dubstep scatting. What are your thoughts on the Amazon version of Blade of the Immortal? I have been loving it, and I have to catch up on it. God damn you! What is happening? I've been loving it. The animation's not the best, but I'm loving the tone. Well, I'm just loving getting the story, the complete story of Blade of the Immortal, animated. You know, it's not the greatest, but I just love Blade of the Immortal, and it's great to see them tackling the entire manga. It's rushed. I don't know. I enjoy it. I've been enjoying it, but I do need to catch up on it. Oh my god, I am so glad I'm out of Montana. When, the one, what was it, a congressman? Some representative from Montana was, like, saying that the Bible says it's okay to shoot socialists or something. I'm just like, I am so glad I got the fuck out of there. That's, that's all. That's the kind of idiocy I was soaked in on a daily basis. All right. I have not seen Vinland Saga, no. No. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wow. Hey. Beautiful. Oh, I have no idea, you know, what passage she was referring to. I didn't bother to even check, because it sounded like outright lunacy. Alright, so I'm gonna try to find one of those UFOs. I think I can take out another UFO at this point. Sugar! Okay. Here we go. We're moving. I gotta try and find that other... well, you know what? I think I'm gonna go to the Ocean Zone. Stop.
Should pale death with treble dread make the Ocean caves our bed? God, who hears...
oh, what is it? God who hears the something roll.
Deign to save our suppliant soul. To 4 weeks! Monkey Pump!
What a film. What a glorious film.
Oh, God who hears the surges roll, deign to save the suppliant soul. To 4 weeks!
Petsy, thank you for the 30 months! Welcome back, Petsy. Okay, you gotta just get through this. I don't know why this is so difficult all of a sudden. Jesus was just a good, decent guy. Except that whole, like, I am the son of God, worship me kind of thing. I'm the light in the way, and you can only attain forgiveness through me. Very cool, outside of all of that bullshit. Dude had a massive Jesus complex. Did you ever notice that? Usually when people, you know, describe somebody as having a Jesus complex, it's not a compliment. What's that about? God! Are you... what? Hey! Fuck it! A Messiah complex? Sure, yes. We can go with that. He was the originator. But he gets a pass because he was actually the son of God. I mean, obviously, guys, it's crystal clear if you just read the good word written by men back in a time when logic and reason were not a thing. You gotta just let it go, guys. Just let it go. You are being manipulated. And that's all I'll say. But man! Are you two not manipulating your viewers? Trying to influence their thoughts on religion. Well, that's the funny thing about Jesus, the time he lives. Apparently, there guys like him are a dime a dozen. My thoughts! Let's go see what the Queen's up to. Let's see if the Queen's got anything over there. Jesus, he was the original influencer. That's why he got all those great sponsorship deals. With heaven. Man. He's my hero. Oh, this is not the way. Yes, I did see the Jesus. The Jesus rolls. I don't even know if I've seen the trailer, but I'm not excited. I want it to be good. Because I like John Turturro. He's going to be in the new Matthew Reeves Batman film, you know. He's playing the gangsta, Carmine Falcone. Satan was the original influencer. Well, I mean, let's just go all the way back then. Who made Satan? God. Why would an omnibenevolent, omnipotent, omniscient being create something like Satan? Doesn't seem very benevolent to me. That's where it all breaks down for me. Why I just can't buy into it, guys. I just can't. Makes no sense to me. And at the very least, if you get me to the point where like I actually believe any of that shit happened, I'm certainly not gonna worship the motherfucker. And you know what? That's God's fault. Because he made me like this. This is the way God wanted it. He wanted me sitting down here not believing in him. So he has already doomed me to an eternity in hell. I tell you, you can't have it both ways. If you believe in God and the plan, God's plan, almighty plan, your idea of free will is null and void. You can't have both. It does not work that way. It is nonsense. It is absolute nonsense. Hey, I think I've been in here. I don't think I wanted to go here. Satan was an angel, yes. But see, none of that makes any sense. Again, it just starts to fall apart immediately. The stories, the Bible stories. So God made Satan. Satan, turned against God and all of that. It's like, well, then God fucked up. It all goes back to God. It's all God's fault. If he's omnipotent, the source of everything, you can't use Satan as like this excuse. Like, well, that's Satan. Well, God made Satan. Okay? If you want to keep going back to, why things occur and not bother to, use science and whatnot, these wonderful tools that we have now to actually explain the way things work. God is an asshole. Why are we talking about this? Faith! Can we point out that there's never been a good movie about someone turning to Jesus, and there are plenty of great movies about Satan and demons? Here. A great movie about somebody turning to Jesus. The Big Lebowski? I don't know. See, this is what I'm so bad at. Is just randomly like trying to think of like movies I've seen. Have you guys seen Jesus' Son with Billy Crudup? Love it. It's great. It's not about a guy turning to Jesus at all, but it's great movie. Bruce Almighty. I didn't see that one. Christopher Hitchens, man. Wish he was around. Wish Bill Hicks was around. Wish Carlin was around. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm back here. I gotta go. Ig. The Matrix. That's about a guy realizing he is Jesus. Great philosophers of our time. They certainly helped shape my worldview. I like what they had to say. Oh, nuts. Yeah! I have not watched The Leftovers. However, I did very much enjoy... I ended up enjoying the Watchmen series. You know, the one with the exact same title as the film. So now we can all get confused when we talk about Watchmen. But yes. I did see that. Yeah, I've been out there. Damn it. Go! Just go! Watchmen. Fine. I have just completely lost my way in this game. I have no idea where I'm going. Still pissed about the Hollywood changes to the end of Watchmen. It's about as good of an idea as you could get for changing that up. But I agree. It actually does not work as well as the giant squid monster. Oh God. I don't want to go in here. The Boys. I cannot wait for season 2. Homelander. Had some of the most fucked up, brutal scenes I have ever seen. I loved it. The Butcher. Diabolical, mate. Dude, Homelander is terrifying. Actually terrifying. What was that movie? There's supposed to be, was it like Dark Light or Dark Sun? There's some movie that dealt with the same premise of like a sociopathic Brightburn. Yeah, dealt with like what if Superman was real and what if he was like bad. I know Injustice is all about that as well. I'm just wandering, guys. I'm just wandering. Who are you? Hold on. I gotta do something here. I forgot to close Discord. Alright. I was actually, during the break, I did get a note from the game's creator, Solgren, and he let me know I should really consider checking out that crypt again. Got new coils, nice! Having the time of your life? You're that vaping hardcore. You know what I realized the other day? I still cannot get my my beloved mango pods for from a jewel. It's I don't understand it. I'm a grown adult. I'm 40 years old. I have money. You make a product. Why won't you let me give you my money? I thought this was America. I love capitalism. What's that line from Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull? The guy, what the fuck's his name? He's like, I'm a capitalist. Wait. Damn you, sugar. What coffee pods am I using? Not Nespresso. I've actually wanted to check out the Nespresso. Hotel rooms. Oh, my lord. Snuck lord. Gotta take him out. Oh, no. There you go. Much better, much better. The gems are the currency, and right now I have trinkets on that increase my damage output based on, you know, a percentage of my currency. So yeah, I've been holding on to those. Oh my god. I want to say this game does, I mean, Solgren, you know, he's good for the boss designs. The bosses I've been realizing during the break, I was thinking about like that feeling that they give me where I feel like I'm just grinding on the bosses, doing pretty much the same approach, the same strategy, and it feels like, you know, I'm not making progress. And then like out of nowhere, it just clicks and I'm able to finish the fight, and it feels amazing. I think it's just because of them patterns. Oh, no! What are you doing back here? Get the fuck out of here! Whoa! From the top ropes! I did find out how to hit the rocks back at the fucking Marshall. That was a big moment. Much progress was made during that moment. I forget how it happened, but yes. I also realized I did not need to be standing next to her, you know, trying to have my DPS race like I always do. So I held back when she's firing the arrows down. I would hold back and then fire some magic at her so that I could be far enough back that I could dash out of the way. I am not using the word dodge anymore to describe this mechanic. That's a dash. No iframes, no dodge. Anyway, I was finally able to figure out how to actually avoid the fucking greatsword. Here we are again. I love the trinket though, or the deep sea charm. Love it. I have not checked out the Messenger free DLC. I should. I love that game. MH Borch. No! If I would have caught him that last time. There you go. There you go. You can magic on the zombies. We take 50% more damage so you can stay more at a distance. Which I do none of that. I can't imagine how aggravating it has to feel to watch, you know, fucking gamers. Fucking gamers. Just like the scum of the world. Playing your work, experiencing the art you've made, and like not picking up on like what is to you like very simple concepts. I feel like I made it pretty clear here, guys. It's like this is just short of putting a big neon flashing sign like "Stand here, you fucking idiot." So, I mean, Solgren, here's to you. It's got to take strength to sit and watch people, you know, play your game and get frustrated frustrated to the point of like complaining about the mechanics of the game. And you're just thinking of like, this fucking asshole. Anyway. Okay. Well, let's try this again. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be. It is annoying for sure. I try to always, you know, throw, like, add in, oh, what am I doing? I try to always add in the disclaimer. Like, I have zero experience making games. I only vaguely understand the process, the tools used, you know, that kind of thing. So yes, all my complaints, just a lot of personal preference for me. Oi! Oh, you bastard! I'm gonna try it. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh! Hey! For nothing! No! No! There we go, I'm going. Maybe something will happen. This feels big. Oh no! Wait a minute. I think I fucked up, guys. I think I fucked up. I was so proud of myself. Oh, you get the trinket for completing that tower. Okay. Solgren, please do not steal my thunder here. Please do not belittle these rare, glorious moments where I showcase some ounce of creativity and imagination. Please! Like, well, yeah, that's actually where you get that trinket. So, I mean, I figured that was blatantly obvious. But way to go, man. Yes, way to go. Hey, check out the big brain on man. He used the trinket in the exact same area where he got it. Jobs! Thank you for the 30 months. With the pale white skin, yes. Ride my pale white horse. We got galaxy brain shit over here. Let's do it. Maybe there's another boss over here I forgot about? There's not, but we're going. I just want people to think it's broken. Yes, yes. Well, just items. Let's refill here. The gastro goop. Love the gastro goop. Anytime I can get my hands on some of that. It's broken. Broken. That was my favorite dwarven greeting in. I know. So I know. I wander a lot. I grind a lot. I got a lot of cash money. I keep waiting for. I keep waiting to hit the limit. What does he actually say again? You guys have explained it to me many times what the dwarf is actually saying, and I still have no idea. You got your first Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? That was... I was playing WoW Classic on the Thunder Fury server. So, I mean, yeah. In the main chat, that was all... That's all we ever saw, was that fucking meme. Oh, brilliant! That's right! Brilliant! I don't hear that at all. I hear brilliant! Oh, I went too far. Oh... Don't think I have it. Also, since we beat the boss, I'm going back to Robo Lady. Is this game an excuse to have a lot of scantily clad furry waifus? You know, you'll have to ask the creator, Solgren. He happens to be sitting here right now, in the chat with you. Well, I'll just tell you. Yes. The answer is yes. Of course it is! Robo is definitely my favorite outfit, yes. I love the floppy disk wings. I'm just gonna go back this way. Why does it have to be an excuse? Exactly. Everything's better with titties. And thick thighs. Climatology, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you. One can argue, if a robo is a furry waifu per se, why would one make that argument? Or even enter into that conversation? If I was at a party where that conversation started up, I think that'd be about where I'd pull the SpongeBob and be like, I'm head out! Ah! Okay, let's go. Let's go. Where are we going? Where are we going? Enough with the furry shaming, man! I do like that mechanic. Feels good. Feels real good. Why am I... This is not the way I should be going. I'm not gonna go that way. I'm not. It depends. Nier Automata creator said the same thing. No excuses. I like cute girls and thighs. But Kojima makes an excuse to have quiet in a bikini. It is kind of funny. In that way, that approach reminds me of BioShock. And how, you know, the game was very linear. But they tried to at least comment on this whole what was it? What's the fucking term? Ludonarrative dissonance. It tried to like at least give an explanation or a reason as to why your character cannot freely go about doing this or that thing. And still, the game got more criticism than any other game I have ever seen about its ludonarrative dissonance. Something that is in, like, almost every game you've ever played. Any game you've played with, like, cutscenes and shit. It's like, I don't know. I still think it's so funny how those games, for whatever reason, it's like they touched a nerve with some reviewers. They just hated them. So they had to, like, make up reasons why they sucked. More like ludonarrative. Yeah, no, BioShock Infinite definitely... BioShock could have used more breasts. More breasts! Ow. I'm just going. Isn't Solgren the last boss in Bashi? Spoilers! But yes! Needed more breasts. I rate all games I play on how many breasts and the size and the shape. Alright, You are a spoiler! I am! I'm a spoiled sport. Solgren the cigarette box. Was that my comment? What I first thought Solgren was, when I watched Michael 1985, taking on Solgren back in the day, I thought it was laundry detergent. Really, they think it's a cigarette box. For me, it's the style of lasers that Solgren is shooting out at the end, and the background reminded me of like soap suds, and so I thought it was like he was fighting like a fucking laundry detergent boss. That's what I thought Solgren was. And there you have it. Ag. Mr. Sparkle! Ah, fuck. What? We're talking like ancient Twitch history. Ancient Twitch story. Why do a pack of cigarettes have a son and a little kid on it? Again, laundry detergent. That was my headcanon. Solgren, the final boss, was a box of laundry detergent. And he was gonna clean your clock or whatever. No. Yes, for anyone who doesn't know, Solgren is a brand of oatmeal. That's how creative Solgren is. He couldn't think of a final boss for his game, so he just threw in a box of oatmeal. So I don't know. It's the main brand. Okay, there you go. Solgren, I'm dying to know. Would you mind sharing with us, like, why? Do you recall why you started going by Solgren? I'm assuming that the name came first, and then you made yourself the final boss for Boshi time. I'm curious. Do you just... It's very dumb, okay. Go on! I'm waiting. It's very dumb, yes. Taint Trude! Thank you for the 4 months! Welcome back! Oh, Tante. Is it Tante or Taint? Let's go Tante. Tante Trude, thank you for the 4 months. Here's the lore. The lore drop. Hold on. Teach me the art of staying awake at night. Coffee. Stimulants. I played WoW back in the Burning Crusade days, and had a good friend on there, and his in-game name was Solgren. We stopped talking, and I adopted his name because I thought it was nice. You stole it! Lifted the name? That's amazing. That's a great story. I love how your username is tied to your World of Warcraft experience. Spamfish. That's where his name comes from. No! Spamfish, believe it or not, was a horrendous troll back in the WoW days, and so he would just like sit in the trade channel and spam bullshit and just like ask people for gold. Originally, his character's name was Goldfish, and so he would just try to weasel gold out of people. He'll have to tell you the rest, because I forget how he made the jump from like spam. Maybe Goldfish got banned or something. I don't remember what it was, but he made another character and it was like Spamfish, and that was it. Spamfish is a mega troll. Is anybody surprised? Is anybody shocked? No. He's still trolling. Right now, his greatest like long-running troll is his relentless defense of those Adam Sandler comedies. I will say this. I hope he's not here right now. Billy Madison. I'll give you that. You know why I enjoyed Billy Madison? I like the Chris Farley bits. Billy Madison has some of the funniest Chris Farley moments of all time. But man, even for me personally, even by Happy Madison or Happy Gilmore, I was already tired of him. And then they just proceeded to make essentially the same movie for like the next decade. So yeah, I'm glad. I'm so glad. Glad. I'm so happy that Spamfish loves those movies. He can have them. Oh god. Come on. Hey! Just why am I even bothering? Uncut Gems is good to Adam Sandler, and that's the thing. Those, you know, Punch Drunk Love and Uncut Gems, he is fantastic in those movies. They're not Sandler movies. Those are other, like, visionary, talented, skilled directors, you know, casting Sandler in a perfect role where he can really shine. His Happy Madison productions are just so tired and, like, I was telling him yesterday, like, it's so clear that those movies are all about Sandler getting paid, getting his friends paid, and keeping the budgets as low as possible. I have never felt any desire to own any of them on DVD. If you search Kotl on Google, it gives you the Wailing Wall, because it seems Kotl is Hebrew for that. But I made this nick. When I was 13, I needed a new name for a new character, and was eating salad. So lettuce became lettuce, which my genius inverted to Kotl. Holy fuck, this goes deep. You got layers. Layers of lore. I love it. Before I was the great ManvsGame, before I was known as ManvsGame on the internet, I was Evo Love. And I thought that was pretty cool because it was just a palindrome of my last name. And it kind of sounds like Evolve. That's it. That's the whole thing. Oh, these fucking Crocs. These Crocs. Shit! No, Solgren, EVO-LOVE. Would be a very good palindrome if it was EVI. Oh my god. You know who I've heard is just a douchey actor from an Adam Sandler movie? Kevin James. I don't know anything about that. I like Kevin James stand-up. To be honest, I don't think I've seen a single movie, an Adam Sandler movie with Kevin James in it. Because I just gave up that long ago. I was like, I'm okay. I see what you're doing. I liked Billy Madison, mostly for the Chris Farley bits. I don't need any more of that. Sludge. Mr. Faff! Stop faffing around! Get your ass in this man cave. Thank you for the 5 months now, Mr. Faff. Why? Guys, I'm gonna make progress here, I promise. I know I keep wandering back and forth over the same areas. Wait, let me just check the map. I'm close. Red Robo. My name is Rob. I like RoboCop. Me too. We were just talking about that movie earlier this very stream. Oh, Robo Crump! I remember you, Robo Crump! Changed it to Red Robo because people were tracking me down here. Creepy. Red because I Creole Black, or Red, as it's sometimes called. That's awesome. That makes me want to watch Shawshank Redemption. Groovy? Groovy is a reference to A Clockwork Orange, really. It's got to be the book. I have not read the book. Alright. I'm going to make it to this place. I'm making it back. The Red Groovy is slang... Oh, for blood. Okay, there you go. Because I was going to say, I did not recall that line from the movie, which features a lot of the jargon. The lingo. I'm so sorry, Dr. Dolphin. I hope you get to a point where you can get your own place. It's fantastic. Oh, God. Dead.
All dead.
X-Star Life.
Boss Hoggins!
I love it. PlayStation Network game was Gnarly Beans. Your PlayStation Network account. I was in a Skype call with friends, and I said, I'm going to make my new tag next thing I hear that would work. And then I hear a friend eating maybe expired beans go, oof, these are some gnarly ass beans. I love hearing these things because like that is not how my brain works at all. It's like any account I make, any name, any character I roll up, like the name, it's like it has to be the definitive, perfect name that will carry on for ages, and I will never, grow tired of it. It can never be, something on a whim or, something that happens by chance. Subtenarian, thank you for the 4 years. The long time Subtenarian. There was a dude in here named Buns Glazin. That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. I was having a good laugh at one of the players that Spamfish lost against in his 10-game losing streak on Pro Evolution Soccer was Sack Blabbeth. I was like, now there's a name. Now there's a name. God damn it. All right, we're gonna... Fuck it.
Base McCloud.
Peeve, thank you so very much for that host. Hello, Peeve. Peeve viewers. Hi. I'm back. I'm still here. Kumatori. Oh, okay. Do you like that, Peeve? That's right. I've got the man armor up around the man cave. That's right. How did I do that? That's a feature. That's a feature. Someone needs to let Zeke know. You don't have to man the walls anymore. You can just flat out deny raids. Impenetrable. I love it. I mostly, Peeve, I want you to know I did that just thinking of streamers who try to raid me, and then they get denied. Like, I wish I could see your face. Like, what? First of all, how? Second of all, why? I reached a point where I'm not a fan of all of the tat, of all the extra gadgets and doodads that Amazon is cramming onto this site. A lot of it very manipulative, designed to manipulate people into staying and watching longer and sending more money and all that. I don't like it. If you enjoy what I do here, please, yes, sir, sure. I appreciate the support, absolutely. I don't like shit like the fucking hype trains anymore. I'm just over it. I'm just over it. So yes, I disabled all that. I'm sorry you can't gain points for hanging out in my channel. Sorry. I'm just old. I'm too old for all of it. Man, points. Even, yes. I'm so glad that the sub count is cumulative and not consecutive. I felt so terrible when that was the case. Trinkets, yes. I get distracted. Y'all know I get distracted. Vessen. I just love Solgren. Well, I mean, that is the tower where you get that trinket, so, I mean, it's not that big a deal. I have just always hated all that garbage. I am so glad. I just want to thank you guys for you know, coming in here and like actually talking, and like we have conversations, and it's not just like emote, like meme spam garbage. Thank you. Truly. Truly. Ay. We do? Some do. Hey. Go fuck yourself. Oh, he still got me, this piece of shit. Hey. God, my combos. I gotta get a better combo going on. We can fix that in a jiffy, though. Yes. I know. It's all this shit, like... You know what I can't stand? You know what I can't stand? I can't stand when I feel like another streamer replies to one of my tweets simply for that little bit of engagement, just sort of like pump up their numbers under the hood on Twitter. Hate that. I'm certainly not going to mention names, but there are streamers who like they'll reply to something and it'll be just like totally just like it'll be like 3 words, and I can just tell that they were going through their timeline and just like spamming replies to streamers to like strengthen the network or whatever. Fuck all of that. Just fuck all of that. Oh god. I wish that I could be more shameless than I am. There is a certain amount of shamelessness that you have to have to make it in this racket, but my god, it's just so blatant with some people. It's pathetic, and it reeks of desperation. Chasing that man clout. See, Peeve, you're not one of the ones. Of course you're not one of the ones! Peeve, you're one of the guys I like. Seriously, no sarcasm, though. There's just a handful anymore. I'm just like, I am so done with all of that. It's that side of streaming is really, you know, the biggest part that just has made me slowly grow to loathe streaming. I want no part of it anymore. Can't people just like each other for who they are? It's funny. It's funny talking about that, because, yeah, it's like, on a certain level, yeah, like, even your closest friends, you know, in a way, you do kind of use them for the good feelings they give you. I don't know. Where the fuck am I going? Look at the map. Good God! How the fuck did I get back here? What have I done? What have I done? You know what? I'm gonna go through the dungeon. I'm just gonna go through, see what happens. Probably not a good idea, but it is gross feeling. It is. I don't know. I just want to say that I also want to add this. I say all of this with a healthy, heaping dose of self-loathing because of my, you know, how I've approached streaming in the past, and I'm just looking to get away from it. I've reached a point where it's the only way that I can continue streaming. Oh, great. Where's this taking me now again? You know what? We're going to the ocean. We're going to the ocean, and I'm going to try to find that the UFO that I do believe is hidden down there somewhere in the depths below. Oh. Okay. don't know why I went down here. What is this, Fallout? Close. Wait a minute, did anything change? Let's see if anything changed. Mocha? Nope. She's gone. Follow his stalkers. I still like doing that. I still like doing that. I don't know. To me, it's whether or not it's genuine, and it's probably just paranoia, like years of the self-loathing and paranoia and isolation and whatnot. But I get such bad vibes from so many streamers because it feels insincere. Oh, bad children! Dick! If humans didn't need sleep, how long would your streams be? Say upwards of around maybe 80 hours or so. That's just a guess. I don't know. I would beat all games in one sitting. Wouldn't that be amazing if humans didn't need to sleep? What a cosmic joke it is that we only get so much time to, you know, be aware of our existence in this big universe before an eternity of oblivion. And we spend half of it pretty much getting a nice preview of what that oblivion is going to feel like. Some design god, thanks. Way to go, Mr. Omniscience. Brilliant. Exactly. Sleep is just diet death. Diet death. I gotta get out of here because I'm starting to make myself angry. What mic do I use? This is a Countryman headset microphone. I don't know the model number. It's like barely working. I've got to get the new equipment. You can't really see it, but that's the cable. It's like shredded. I have no idea how it is even, you know, still able to work. All right. Oh, you bastard! He started having dreams while he was awake. I've experienced what your friend was talking about. I've also experienced how, like, your brain, it truly just starts to, like, shut down on its own. And you lose your train of thought, like, completely. I forget what they were called. There's, like, a name for them. But, like, you experience, like, a flash. There's, like, I swear, there's, like, a flash of light. And it's like your brain slate has been wiped clean. And you're just like, what were we just talking about? What's my vape setup? I don't even know. I don't even really. I mean, I like this vape, but I'm still pining for my Juul. I can't get my mango Juul pods anymore, so I'm kind of making do with this. So I just went into a local vape shop. I was like, that looks good. Would you recommend that? It was like, yes. And I bought it. So even the vape shop owners, they too are influencers. Exactly, like Men in Black syndrome, yes. hallucinations. I experienced them in Japan because I would go like 24 hours plus with no sleep, just wandering the streets of Japan, and you start getting like those auditory hallucinations. It's weird. Hey. I know. Of course you would recommend it if they're selling it, right? That's why I love to see this. When, it's all about the transparency now. So anytime a streamer is getting paid to play a game, to sell you a product, you got the big hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored, everything to let people know, like, yes, just so you're all aware, my opinion on this game now is null and void. Anything I say regarding it is loaded, and, you should probably take it with a grain of salt. You should even be concerned about what the streamer thinks once they've agreed to take money for the game. But you still see it all the time during sponsored streams. Streamers make it very clear. I'm changing hats. I'm not here to entertain right now. I'm making money, and this is corporate sellout time. We all just know what's going on. Hopefully you can be happy that one of your favorite streamers is getting paid to do what they do, blah blah blah. I just love how often you see people in chat being like, now man, I know you're getting paid to play the thing, but like, what do you really think about this game? Just don't even bother at that point in time. Doesn't matter what the fuck I say. Of course I'm gonna be like, this is great. This jumping mechanic here, it's very unique. I hate all of it now. I hate myself for helping to normalize it. That's pretty much it. I'll say that, yes. Like after the sponsored segment is over, yeah, then I'll talk about it. Even then, though, consider the streamers absolutely, in the back of their mind, they're thinking about, like, I'm sure people are still watching from that company. I don't want to burn that bridge. Fuck you. The Spider-Man cast I did years and years ago. Which Spider-Man cast? That was not sponsored, by the way. Spamfish was brutally honest even when he was being sponsored. Spamfish! If nothing else, that guy can burn bridges like no one else. And that's why I love him. Love him. That's why to this day, seriously, he's one of, like, a handful of streamers who I will actively seek out their streams and go to watch them. Spider-Man Kai. The gimmicks. So you're saying you actually don't like anything and you do everything for money? Yes! Who doesn't? Oh, God. This is just a fucking disaster at this point. Hey, guys! We made it. It only took like an extra hour of wandering around to find the door that, like, I had just wandered away from. J-Lang 11. I think it's because in Metroid likes games like Roah, games with non-linear progression, I tend to, if you're able to jump to a higher platform, that's usually the right way to go. Because you've gotten that, high jump, or you've gotten the double jump mechanic, or the float, or whatever. So I tend to, at a certain point, like as I go through the game, I will always backtrack and mentally, because I'm not consciously thinking of where I need to go, I'll always just think like, just stay up. You want to stay high. So thank you, Solgren. for playing on that that weakness that I exhibit. Oh, you mean Egavanias? No. No, I do not. Egavania is even stupider than Metroidvania. For starters, the whole Vania thing being in there is just ridiculous. The dubstep's back. The Sesame Street alien dubstep. Yep. Alright, what are we doing? It's so good. The guy who did the soundtrack was Ashton Morris, same guy who did the Wings of V soundtrack. It's golden. Ah! Really, Solgren? Really? Really, man? You gonna do it like that? Yeah! Better just go right up to Quaaludes. If you know where to get some fucking Quaaludes, man, you need to slide in my DMs. The fucking Quaaludes! It's the kid from Jersey! What the fuck? What was his actual name? I don't know. Just some old YouTuber video. Just talking about, reminiscing about how much he misses Quaaludes. Alright, just get yourself a fracking Quaalude! What a great video. Quaaludes, they're apparently just a lot of fun. They get you real fucked up. And I think they originally they would be prescribed for hysterical women, housewives who were about to crack. Just take some Quaaludes, honey. Get back in the kitchen. Yep. Oh, boy. Shmamho! Hello, good morning. The hype train, I turned that off. We went ahead and derailed the hype train around these parts. First of all, if anything, we would have hype chains. Not about this train business. What am I, the fucking conductor? Where's Thomas? You. Yeah, it's all gone. Yo, my lord! God. Oh, I promise. I did push the jump button. I wouldn't normally be this bad, guys. It's just, we have running conversations. I tend to get very caught up and interested in what we're talking about, and so the game, it becomes like that Zen kind of flow thing, where as long as I'm moving and attacking enemies, I just kind of play without thinking much about it. Got Beef 86. Welcome back, Beef. Thank you very much for coming on back for another round. The sound effects. I think that's why I'm an acquired taste. I can see how a lot of people wouldn't really care for them. Yeah, it's great, but overall, it's just another gimmicky fucking way to like try to keep people to keep the tabs open, and you know, it's like at that point, it's like what? Like who are you trying to scam? If you like my stream, if you like listening to me piss and moan about everything, and you know, rave about things I love and suck at video games, or if you enjoy the show, support is always appreciated. I don't like the fucking chintzy point systems. I don't like the fucking hype trains. I'm so done with all of that. Done with it. Well, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Didn't Twitch actually lose Amazon money? Well, they're certainly not making nearly as much money as they thought from the ad revenue. Did you guys see that story that Amazon is considering selling the Twitch tech, the Twitch streaming tech, to other companies? So it's like they bought Twitch. They're gonna try to like dominate the streaming scene. Might not be working out for them as well as they thought. So they're like, fuck it, let's just sell the tech. That's gotta feel good. Hey, just get in this, please. Thank you. Where the fuck am I even? Thank you. There we go. Exactly, they are. They're gonna like sell it for spare parts. I'm telling you, man, those pre-Amazon days, it was a beautiful thing to be a part of. I will always treasure, be totally grateful that I was able to be a part of that, and where things are going, I'm just like, more and more I feel like Homer backing into that bush. God damn it, like, I'm just gonna stay in my little corner here. You guys just do whatever you're gonna do. I'm gonna do my own thing. You made this. I know I certainly did influence a number of people. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I don't need any of that. Yes! See you in a year! Sure, I will. If that's the way it's gotta be, I'll take it. It was fucking great seeing you, man. I hope you have a great night. Certainly hope to see you again soonish. Alright. Man versus depression. That is the real battle. Man versus anxiety. Wish it weren't. So true. Oh my god, I'm so sick of these motherfuckers. Okay. I do have a lot of gems. And stockpiling. I just want them to go away. Okay, okay. There you go. There. I own 500 Gildan shirts. See now, see, P, you're dredging up my shame. My shame. Yeah. Yep. Awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah. The Gildan shirts just suck, by the way. They're just awful. It's that shitty, cheap, hard cotton, itchy. Feels like you're wearing like a wool shirt that's been shrunk down or some shit. Terrible. I have no soul. I just want to say, Solgren, I cannot believe that you're not resetting this soul mirror mechanic every time I go through here. Angry Marine, thank you for the Prime sub. I should go all the way and like turn off Prime subs in here. That's what I should do. Anything remotely affiliated or like like references to Amazon. What are we doing? Thank you, Angry Marine. Welcome to mankind. Thanks for joining the cult. That's another thing I've thought about lately, like so much. It's just like the weird. Some streamers really lean into it. The strange, subtle cult vibes you get, not just from like some streamers, but from the platform itself. I want to say, Twitch, Amazon. It's cute and funny, you know, when people, you know, pretend to be starting their own cult, you know, very tongue-in-cheek. So it's not cute when a corporation sends out the cult overtones. You're already one of us. I don't like it. I hate this current marketing campaign. It's genuinely off-putting to me. Bleed purple. Seriously. Exactly. It's great and funny when like Call of Cthulhu, you know, talks about his community, like the whole hashtag not a cult. Brilliant, hilarious, funny, wonderful. When Twitch does it, gross, fucking gross. Whoop. Oh, happy Valentine's, everybody! Let's all celebrate love. One is for a Twitch Prime sub that screams, "Thanks for stealing Jeff Bezos' money." I like that. And the other is a Twitch sub whispering, "Oh, hey, thanks for giving Jeff Bezos some money." That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. Who is it? I want to know. I want to check them out. I like them already. All right. Am I doing the right thing or the wrong thing? Well, I'm doing a thing. Happy Singles Awareness Day, yes. Inexpensive Gamer, yes. That's awesome. Yeah. Here we go. We're seeing some action. Where's that fucking wizard? I'm gonna put on my tiny robe and wizard hat. Motherfucker! Consumerist holiday, yeah. It's the mandatory celebration of things. That's what I love about Christmas. It's like Christmas, it just becomes so stressful. It's like, oh my god, I gotta get a gift for this person, that person. It's like, there's something about it. How like society like compels you to give that gift. Where's the meaning in it at that point? Because then at that point it just becomes like, oh man. Then you have to, you have to make sure you spend a certain amount of money. Because you don't want to give them like a cheap gift. It's so corporate. All right. What are you guys talking about? What game are you talking about? A rocket launcher that shoots hearts and a railgun that shoots a pink beam. What game are you guys talking about? Sounds delightful. Ugh. Everybody gets fucking socks. Yes. Oh, Quake Champions. Bless your heart for being one of the few people still playing Quake Champions. How is Quake Champions? ED. We're talking about ED. Fucking Elite Dangerous. I never even thought about that. Oh my god. Baramil, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to mankind! Thank you for joining the cult of man. It is a shame that the Quake Champions couldn't have been bigger. Thank you very much, Saturday Max. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Very, very much. Well, just gotta keep pushing through. I'm in the right area. I've been told by the creator of this game I'm on the right path. I gotta get these guys with the green fucking fireballs. I gotta get them out of here. They're harshing my mellow bra. Oi. Anytime I can actually dodge something with this dash, I'm just overjoyed. There it is. There it is. Oh, this shit. There he is. Whoa! This is going very well. Very well indeed. Okay. No, they're still coming. Still coming. Uh-oh. Is he up top? Is this just the fireball room? I thought that guy was making it. These freaking zombies. Whoa, 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 whoa! Anubis with the mind blower. Elite Dangerous is a remake? What are you talking about? I know I just got trolled like big time. Anubis. You might as well just reel me in. Is it? It is. I had no idea. Today I learned. I had no idea that was a remake. That's awesome. Yep. I want to go down there. Oh, God. There you are, you punk! Yes! Enough with the fireball shenanigans! Turn around. What is he doing? Yes. Wait a minute. What was his name? 1,000-year-old, Magistrix. I've had enough of his Magistrix. When the next part's revealed. What am I missing? Elite Dangerous. Wow, that's amazing. Elite. That is awesome. Wow. Acorn user. That's amazing. I had no idea. You made me think of Big Daddy from Kick-Ass. I still... I haven't seen that. Is that the part played by... is that Nick Cage or Jim Carrey? I don't know. I just want to make sure I'm not fucking up here. Oh God, I hope this is the right thing. Nick Cage, okay. I never saw Kick-Ass. Son of a bitch. Wait. There you go. Hey! There it is! There's the door. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you progress. Delicious. I just wanted to look up. I just want to look up. Ladies and gentlemen, regress. Ladies and gentlemen, congress. By the way, that's a Gallagher joke. Con is the opposite of pro, so progress is the opposite of congress. I always like that joke. That's a quality fucking joke right there. Yep. These dang chains. Break these chains from my heart and set me free! That's a no-go on that, okay. TJ Dube wipes his brow as he shakes to hold his beer. I miss home, brother. Shouting, mankind! As he witlessly waits for the echo he grasps to find. Hollow, beaten, but here. Live here. Dude. That was possibly the greatest entrance of all time here in the man cave. Dude, it's so good to see you. Are you okay? Are you doing okay, man? Holy shit. Alright, let's try this. This is gonna be a disaster, but here we go. Oh, probably could jump down. No. There it is. This game is much more lenient than Bashi or Wings of E. That's why I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty, Grandmaster. I was assured by the creator. But as you can see, there's definitely still some places. It will test your platforming skills, of which I have none. Got to manufacture all of it on the fly. Oh, I think it's just a scoot. I just have to dash over. You walked in naked. Oh, okay. Well, see, that's the Doob I know. That's the TJ Doobie I know. He's always strutting in here naked, with a joint hanging out of his mouth or whatever. That, what I just read, was moving. You have a way with words, Doobie. In the original Elite, unless you had a docking computer, you had to manually line up your ship with the letterbox of the space station. You only had a couple pixels leeway between you and permadeath. Wow. Sounds heavy. I'm gonna make it, guys. We're gonna make it through this place. Docking. Space docking. That's always fun. We're gonna get through this crypt, guys. We've already beaten one boss. Anything down here? No? Okay. What else is going on? That new movie they just released the trailer for, The Green Knight. Looks awesome. I don't have much more to say about it than that. Here we go. Oh, hey! The Magistricts are back, but the door is open. Wonderful. Yes. How is that pronounced? Sir Gawain? Sir Gawain the Green. Sir Gawain the Great. Alright, I got this. Here it is. Son of a bitch! I was thinking of Dark Souls. Excuse me, no, I was thinking of Demon's Souls. Towards the end of that teaser, when he's actually fighting the Green Knight. And, God, it felt so much like the fighting of... What is his name? That optional... It's not even like a boss fight, it's like an optional... like character that you can fight. The king. It's been too long. I can't believe I've forgotten that. Doran, Old King Doran, yes! Did anybody else have, like, visions of that? The Green Knight, I was just like, oh my god. It's Old King Doran! No. Yeah, this is... I mean... Cause... Okay, okay. Alright, try something different here. Oh my god, yes. I wish that Newt Eskimo had waited until I actually had defeated Craw to bust that gif out, or that video. Alright, I think I got it. I think I might have it this time. Maybe not so much. Want the Green Knight game. I can't wait for the Neo 2 Last Chance beta. Definitely going to be streaming as much of that as I can when that's going on. Oh my gosh, advice needed. Take all advice you receive from streamers with a grain of salt. I recently found out the last 2 positions that were my same exact job were getting $6,000 more, and I've been here for a year. What do I do? You gotta talk to somebody about that. I would say you gotta talk to somebody about that. Do you have like an HR department? I'm not even sure like where you could go. But that sounds terrible. That is a substantial. You just reminded me of like when I was working for this this guy who was starting up like a computer company in Billings, Montana. He hired like me and one other guy. I was doing so much of like the actual like legwork. Like I was like typing out these guidebooks, word for word, just making these like hundreds-page long documents on all this shit. And I found out like he was paying the other guy the same amount to like basically like rearrange some furniture and shit. I was just like, this is not cool, man. I'm trying to swack that thing with my tail with like a down thing. Solgren, yes, I did make it back. I mean, no, because she's gonna drop right on those spikes. She's gonna drop right on those spikes. I'm just gonna try something. Please, please. Stop this foolishness. Come on, come on. Oh my god. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. This does not look that difficult. And it's not. I don't know what my problem is. I don't know what my problem is. Back at her. Maybe you're getting paid for the quality of work you do? I don't know. I don't like that. If, you know, if your boss has an issue with, like, the quality of work you're doing, you talk to the employee, and you say, You need to, you know, up the quality. You don't like dock their pay. I mean, what the fuck even is that? Is it getting paid on like this completely subjective whim of your boss? That sounds great. Here we go. We're going. We're making it. We're getting back there. Here we go. This is touchy. This is real touch and go for me right now. I mean, this has to be the way to go. It has to be the way to go. Why are you doing that now? Why is this happening? Maybe the guy does a way better job. You know what? That is an amazing point I hadn't even considered. You're absolutely right. Let's move on. Yep. What kind of game is this? This would be a non-linear progression action platformer. I would like to call it a Metroid-like, but some folks would call it a Metroidvania. There's a fucking dash! Another aspect of the dash. It makes me angry! Makes me angry! Come on, man! This is... Because I feel like I can't dash, because I'm remembering now the dash automatically turns you around. This is a Soulgivania, yeah. This is an Angivania. Jesus. Sure, let's call it a backdash. It's a dash. Oh, see, I'm trying to get over there so I can just latch it. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to make it over there with the dash. Maybe. See? Yeah, there's just no way in hell. I got an idea. I just had an idea. Sure, I'm going to use that. Use that. Prepare the fish, increasing your speed by 6%. That's all I need. That's all I needed right there. Come on. Ah! I'm telling you, I just want to show you guys. Yeah, go over here. It's no bueno. You just can't reach it. It's a very short chain, very short leash. This portal's got me on. These spikes here, you know, that's clearly an obstacle designed to make me wait, you know, before I can like move over and float on over. I'm pretty certain I'm not supposed to be like appearing here and then floating down. That's not gonna help anything. What was the worst backseat spoiler moment you had while streaming? I think probably one of the worst. One of the ones that I remember. There's so many. There's so many. It's basically when it comes down to like the big moments, you know, like big reveals. You know, or like techniques, you know, that work all too well in games. They're all terrible, all of them. I gotta stop doing that dash. I can't believe all the fucking potions I'm going through on this thing. So that's okay. That's not it either. All right, let's try another one here. Why is she falling so fast on that? That's yeah. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. It's unfortunate, but I don't know. It's what makes me want to like attempt, you know, creating alternate kinds of like ManvsGame content. Yeah, the two tiger boss. The every DLC. That was still, that has to be the worst bit of Souls content. I can't stop saying that word now. That From Software ever released. The ponycorns.
Hi, my name's Sissy, and I just love ponycorns.
I just... Come on, man. Just come on. Content. Still in the Yorkshire tea? No. I drank the Yorkshire tea long ago. Many big thanks to Fuzzy Freaks for that again. Now I'm drinking Tetleys. I'm back on the Tetleys. You know what I love about Tetleys? They don't have the stupid strings on the bags. It's just a nice little tea disc that sits at the bottom of the mug where it can stay while I drink it. I really would love to get this. It's time to look at trinkets. It's time to look at those trinkets. It's not the portal. Maybe... there you go. Decreases your size by 25. Increases your speed by 7. Let's try that. Yep. Yes, I did beat the sword-wielding boss earlier this very stream. Excessive profanity has finally reached Horsefuck Valley. On its current playthrough, it is satisfying to be reminded everyone hated it. How's he liking it? That, by the way, was the area that I was dying to know if he had reached yet. Two proper British teas, yes. However, I was trolling a bit. There was a little bit of bait there. I do leave my tea bags in for the duration of the drinking process. I want all the tea, I want all the essence of that tea that I can get. Yeah, there you go. This, I think, will help. This will help. Okay. Alright. What about... And the fish. Oh, he loves Horsefuck Valley. You know, it's one of those places where, like, you know, at first you like the concept. You're just like, oh, this is cool. And then after a while, you're like, this is just cheap. It's just cheap, and it's dull, and it just gets so boring. Because there's, you know, with all the whiteout blizzards and shit, it's like there's literally nothing to even, like, admire or look at while you're running around. I grew to loathe that area. The coffin sliding? Yeah. It's a great oh. Oh my god, it's speeding up the rate at which I fall. God damn it, Solgren. Then he found the spawning horses. Then chat kept invading him and fighting alongside the horses. Oh, weak. Weak. You don't invade a streamer to fucking defend them, you morons! Do you understand nothing about the way things work? Vohoyo? Wait, you talking about MiHoYo? I'm gonna feel, this is one of those things where I'm gonna feel so stupid when I finally, you know, figure it out. Oh, fighting alongside the horses. Okay. Do I get one air dash? Yes. The answer is yes. Wait, what? They invaded him to fight using the horses. What? Wait a minute, the snipers were using the horses. Okay, now this is brilliant. I apologize, I retract my previous statements. How the fuck were they using the ponycorns to fight him? Just kind of like, aggroing them and getting them to, Wait a minute, you can't aggro though. As an invader. A horse would go one way. He'd dash off and they'd bait him around the other corner. I see. I see. That's hilarious. That's amazing. Has he taken to burning the effigies yet? I know I definitely reached a point, or I would reach a point, you know, in the stream on a daily basis, where I'm just like, okay, we've had enough fun. It's time to try and make some progress now. Hey. I don't feel stupid. I don't feel stupid. I feel like I had to use that trinket and the fucking consumable, but okay. That really was just like some pretty demanding execution there. For me, demanding for me. The Metal Gear Solid stealth music. Yeah, that's great. Schmombo! Glad you're enjoying the content. Should I just stay tiny? Sure. Sure. Shimoni. There it is. Hey! Hey! What is this? Soul Grin? Oh my god! You're gonna do that to me, aren't you? Hold on. I gotta take this trinket off. I gotta take this goddamn trinket off. The slow difficulty ramp, yes. The boss fights. I've been thinking about that. They are so frustrating. But that win eventually does show up. I mean, it feels like I should be able to go further up there. And then dash. I think that's what I gotta do here. Ah! Hooray! And there was much rejoicing. Yay! Saved. The save point. Okay. Eureka! What are we doing? We're gonna use that, and we're gonna burn one of them. And I've got 8 of these. This is really how I've amassed all of these gems. So these things, the gem clusters, can give you anywhere from 1 to 500 gems. Let's go. Let's just see what we can get. That's not so good. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like I need all that right now anyway. What is all this? Guys, what time is it? I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you. I must use the restroom. The men's room, excuse me. What? Okay, we're here. Let's refill. I always cap these out. Oop. Oops, we'll gamble. New costume! Decomposing outfit! I thought I saw something extra there, and I was like, I've already got it. Nice. More of a dog piss kind of shampoo guy. Dressed up! Nice. Alright. You're manipulating me with those achievements. This might be your favorite. You're absolutely right. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, her thighs! This is not my favorite. Topless. Yeah, but there's nothing underneath. It's literally topless. We'll keep it on for this area. It fits well. What the fuck? Yeah. Move it, move it. Anything else? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. A little fire never hurt anybody. Wait a minute. This is a dead end up here. I just wanted to check again. Fine, fine. Ooh, we just hit all those on the way down. What for Jesus, sir? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you heard. I was just talking about how I need to listen to more Frank Zappa. Chic Your Ass came in. It's like that reminds me. I gotta listen to Chic Your Booty. Well, this is demoralizing. For fuck's sake, milady! If you could just grab it, the ledge. Fine. Fine. Need to keep the thick thighs, but they're not there. They've been hacked away or rotted away. Ugh. This is for all those necrophiles out there. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah. What? Do you see what I'm seeing? I'm sorry, my head was covering it up. That is the confusion. Solgren, you gotta entice me to head down there. You know what? No, you don't. Hold on a moment. Just a moment. Slamming the roars. I'm making progress. As long as I can defeat at least one boss per stream, that's more than plenty. That's more than enough for me. Limalicious, hello. How are you doing? The music in this area is great. It's so great that I cannot stop like scatting the dubsteppy kind of bass. Yep. The quota is met, exactly. That's fine. That's dumb enough. Valentine's bricks. That's not surprising though, Miss Merc. We all know your mind is in the gutter 24/7, like every waking moment. I'm surprised you didn't think it said like Valentine's licks. Okay, that's the one. That's the one. This guy's gotta die. And he's going to die. Before I do, I'll drag you down to hell with me. I'll see you in hell! What's going on? This is a no cringe zone. There's no cringing allowed. Even at yourself, Weddy. You're beautiful. You're just as God made you. In this moment, you're right where you need to be. Don't cringe. The braces are a sweet touch. Braces? I found that clip of Weddy when he got so pissed off with V that he suplexed his chair. Hang on. I gotta just take a look here. Is it possible to get a full screen? Can we share the viewing experience? Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, counterforce, assemble! I gotta check this out. Alright, here now is Wet for Jesus. Enjoying one of Solgren's other games, Wings of V. Let's see what happens. Oh! Jesus! I'm sorry.
Weddy right. The first one's yeah. Weddy's first clip is called Modern Newt Doom Guy. Come on now! Fuck it off!
The awkward silence. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing. That should be enough to get you guys to follow Wet for Jesus, who's currently hanging out in the channel. Where are we at? There we are. Sorry about... I can't use that term anymore. Sorry for the ear molestation. That was the best Wings of V clip you've ever seen? Wet for Jesus. No offense, but I don't know if anything will ever outdo Mr. Profanities. Fantastic clip versus the final boss of Wings of V. Oh my God. Still. That was glorious. Suplexing the chair. Sir! Please calm yourself. This is a Wendy's. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Okay, let's go. I love these bits. Honestly, these, like, you know, little precision platformer bits, quite demanding. These are my favorite parts, I think, of Solgren's games. Here we go. That is not the move. Yup. I think I got it. Yep, I know I gotta get that volume louder. Yosh! Loving this. There we go. The colorblind HP bar, yes. Yes. I can't even fathom getting that close. Because, I mean, if you don't know anything about Wings of V, it's made by the same guy who made this game, and I want to do the Bashi. It is very difficult. It is a very challenging action platformer. And that final boss is just so demanding. It is so demanding. I don't even know how... I can't remember how long it took me. It took me like a week of like solid 12 to 14 hour streams of me just fighting this boss. Failing. Fighting. Doing it over. And it's a very demanding fight. And there's a ton of shit going on. And I can't even imagine what it felt like getting that close. Like, that close. And not sealing the deal. Alright, here we go. Oof. Yes, I am planning to revisit Bashi. Maybe Wings of V. Maybe. I need to get back. I've been playing a lot of just like, you know, lazy, not so demanding, you know, modern games. You know, where the emphasis is on, you know, like, delighting the player with wonderfully epic set pieces and quick-time events and all that stuff. It really does not fit well with the theme of this channel. I gotta get back to, like, the real hard stuff. I gotta get back on the hard stuff. That's my plan. Oh my god, and there it is. Everybody watch that clip. I need to make it through this area. Just watch that clip. Son of a bitch. Okay, wait a minute. Is that a chest? God damn it, Solgren. Gravelord Aaron, thank you very much for the 34 months. Welcome back. Keeverson, thank you for the 52 months. Fluffball, in for 5 mother-freaking years. Thank you so very much, Fluffball. We're going backwards. Don't want to do that. Oh yeah, I have to go through the ghost again. I am dying to know. I'm going to say that I've already gotten it, because it looks like the entrance of the crypt, or this particular area. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 campaign? Just not my jam. Just not my jam. Even like the single player campaign. I like fantasy. I do. I like wacky, wild, you know, garishly colored fantasy. I like, you know, dark fantasy, high fantasy, anything with fantasy. I really don't care to be whisked away to the wonderful world of, you know, politics and feeling bad for shooting children. And I mean, it's just, I don't care about any of that. It's fine. It sounds like I'm, you know, criticizing it, but it's just not my thing. It's just not my thing. I don't give a fuck about army shooters. I don't give a fuck about army shooters. It's not my, you know, fantasy I want to have. So even if it's an exceptionally well done single player campaign, like I just don't care. I just don't give a fuck. Okay, here we go. Gotta save the juice. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Yes, you're meant to feel bad for shooting the shield. It's fine. I don't even know why I mentioned that. That's not why I stay away from it. It's not. I just don't care about fucking army shooters. You take that same game, you change the setting to anything, sci-fi. Put it on like a remote planet, like the outer rim of the galaxy. You're fighting the Empire or whatever. I'm interested. Don't give a fuck about these army shooters. I'm sorry to shoot down your innocent suggestion like that, but I'm just trying to be very clear. Don't care. Okay. Like Destiny! I have definitely gotten into Destiny before! Ooh. Wow. See, I love these bits. I really do. Parts that, make your hands cramp up because you're, squeezing the controller so tightly! God! I'm gonna crush this fucking thing! Oh, Jesus. Doom, absolutely! This is exactly what I'm saying. Setting is so important to me. The atmosphere, the tone of your game. When it's just the hoorah, army shit, I'm just this does not speak to me at all. At all. You. Why? Again, I want to say it's just it is absolutely personal preference for me. Why is the mage? What is he doing down here now? I thought you were dead. Oh, that's right, I died. Okay. I've been drinking coffee and feeling great. I'm back on the coffee too. I alternate. Coffee for my stream, coffee in the morning, and for my streams. Outside of that, I usually go for the tea. Oof. Oh, God! That was really... that was a great looking... Save point! Oh, boy, this is not gonna go well. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey. A crystal. A Colombian decaffeinated crystal. Totally getting drafted! Yeah, it just depresses me, it does. Those games depress the fuck out of me. The multiplayer of the new Doom. Well, I remember that was the big issue people had with the Doom reboot. Bethesda really was not showing it off that much, and I think the multiplayer beta was the first chance people had to play it, and the reviews were not good. So that further, it made it so that when the game turned out actually good, it was pretty shocking. Let's see. Should I eat meatballs or mushroom-filled pork loin today? Personally, I'd go for the meatballs. I gotta stop doing that. See you later, Anubis! Have a good flight! Pork loin! But the mushrooms! For me, it was the mushrooms. I like some pork loin. As much as anybody else. Oh, fuck me. Man, you told us to remind you that you have an appointment this morning. I do? Well, I mean, I have an appointment today I have a hot date. We're gonna go have some ramen. Maybe catch a movie, I don't know. Have a good time. Please grab the ledge, thank you. It feels so good when you really gotta earn that shit. Is your date someone other than your girlfriend? No! My date is my girlfriend, yes. Okay. Phase 2, 3. Oh my god! If I could reach this camera, Solgren. Where am I? Okay, let's go. Let's continue on. That was not my fault. Anybody out there keeping track of deaths, do not add that to the total death count. This is gonna turn out fine. Whoa! Well, we got a nice preview of the disaster that awaits us. This is great. Yo! Alright, I'm done. Hey, a gem! For your troubles. Psst. Oh my. You again. Listen, hey! No, there's a big old invisible wall there. Con! Interesting. Petroleum, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, Petroleum. You know, let's charge. I'm gonna charge this as much as I can, as much as I need to. Your body's tensing. This is why I think Solgren makes amazing streaming games. Because he does. Love, you know, watching a streamer slowly work their way through these obstacles. What? Change of plans. All right. Plan C. I wish I could have left that potion there so I could see it. Those are some very big damage numbers. Wise from your grave. It's pretty sophisticated for a bunch of half-ass mountain boys rising from their grave.
Welcome to your doom.
Thank you, Uncle Fester.
Welcome to your doom.
Altered Beast, man. Let's just talk about what a fucking, like, supremely awesome metal title that is for a video game. Oh, sweet bastard! When I get my hands on you, Solgren, I mean, wow. Dickhead. Your damage numbers are like you. Weak and twisted. I fear them. Nah. I gotta stop saying that. You've done nothing productive. Uh-oh. You gotta tear yourself from that seat. You gotta do something. Oh. Okay, I think I gotta hit that thing first and then float a bit. Yes. Dude, Tenchu, so good. I only played a little bit of the sequel. And then nothing after that. This is just peachy. Yes, there you go. Keep in charge. Keep in charge. Would you be afraid to meet Solgren in real life, for fearing him bending you over as hard as this game does? No, because I have had the pleasure of meeting Solgren in real life, in the flesh. And, I'm going to say, I'm not the biggest guy in the world, but if it came down to it, I could break Solgren. Like Bane snapped Batman's spine over his knee. I would just grab him. Bend him like the Hulkster bends a metal rebar or something. That's right. Solgren is a Danish flower, and he's not bending anyone over. Why do you think he loves to occupy these worlds of fantasy? So this is what we all do. This is where like the wimps and the weaklings hang out. Because we have a healthy love of male power fantasy. Well, I guess Solgren's not, the girl power or whatever. I gotta stop doing that. Okay. I'm into it. I'm buff! You been working out, man? I have not been working out. I go for my Pokemon walks. Here we go. I want to do this. It's funny, it's cute, we have a good time laughing at my failure for a while. Then it just gets sad. Sad. Did you see that? Mother of God! Why? Yeah! Oh, we're floating. We's floating. Can I slap one? Nope. Yes! Oh. No time to be looking at the chat. That's a great save point. Yes, it was. That was absolutely a reference to the most recent Best of the Worst. Sad. Fuck you! I don't know what happened. I was willing to go along. Sad. So good. They are just too good. They have such a great thing going on over there. Just grab the ledge. Grab any ledge. I'm gonna try and slap him. I gotta do something. I mean, I can't do nothing. I'm good. I'm streaming. If I'm streaming, I'm doing good enough at the time. The Hellevator. Those, yes! Oh my god. I forgot just how much of that shit was in Wings of V. Maybe this is the way! I'll take it. I don't know what's going on there, but I'll take it. Just go along with it. Yep. Look at this trash. Oh my god, I thought I hated him before! Just blow up, you dickhole! Fine. Wait a minute. I gotta use the goop. The poopy goop. Stop floating! Wait, can I just... Oh, now we got the poison snakes! That's great! Solgren! I know that wasn't my fault. I know that wasn't my fault. What time is it? Well, is it break time? Should we take it? Should we take a little break? I think I need to stretch. Stand up, stretch, take a shit, stretch my asshole out a little bit. Hi, it's very quiet. This is very awkward. This is far too intimate. I'm sorry. Let me get some music going. Let me get some music. Turn this down. Let me turn this down. There we are. See you later, Merc. I know it went down the other time. That's the only reason I know that it was not my fault. Hold on. Let me try it again. You know what? Let me just try it again. Let me just see if I can get down there again. If it does not open again, we are definitely taking that break. Too close, too close. I just love that feeling where you're just like, please? Please? Are you gonna... No? Really? I'm doomed? No hope at all? Total darkness? Okay. Dark Beardo, you put the kappa after your comment, but I mean, it is. I can't even imagine. People who make games, they're wizards, they're magicians. Yep. Honestly, Solgren inspires me to, to get into, making my own game. Because I mean, if Solgren can do it, I mean, my God, I feel like I got a good shot. I think it's time for that break. I think it might be time for that break. Oh shit. Doesn't want to do it unless you... Okay. Okay. Oh, balls! Maybe, maybe it'll work. Let's just get back up there. Let's just get back up there. This is, it's part of the process. That's part of what makes Grandmaster difficulty so darn challenging. Love that spank. All right, here we go. Oops, a daisy. Oh. Fuck me. Oh, those spikes can get you any which way. Spikes and spikes in video games. I'm always amazed when... Oh, God. When spikes aren't, like, insta-death. Oh, God. Wrong button! That's absolutely, like, game feel. When you talk about, like, the feel of a game, it's so important. I feel like that's really, like, when it gets, like, difficult, like, hard to make a game feel good. Yeah, you could code something where you just have a block moving around, fine. To make it feel good and satisfying when it, like, interacts with other objects in the game, it's like, I mean, that's got to take some doing. Have I seen the bat suit that will be in the new Batman movie yet? Yes, I did. You know what? Big fan. Love the influences. Loving the clear Arkham Knight influences on at least the chest armor. That interlocking armor design with the bat symbol that looks like it has just as much function as it does form. Like, it didn't make sense what I just said, but you know what I mean. So very Batman. So very cool. Matthew Reeves tweeted a link to the video. Sometimes a little jank is okay. Anyway, but yeah, the cowl. Only disappointment really is no white eyes that I could see. And we'll probably never get that. But a man can dream, can't he? It is definitely. We're just gonna take a moment. We're gonna take a moment. I'm just gonna fully back out. I'm gonna fully back out. See if I can get this elevator running again. But yes, the test, the video test for the new bat suit. The director Matthew Reeves tweeted out a link to it on Vimeo. Also, the music. I can't believe I have not even talked about the music that accompanies that little clip. I liked it. Apparently, that's music that will possibly be in the film. It's music by the guy doing the score, I think. Yes, dude! How the fuck have we made it through, like, how many Batman movies now? Not a single... Well, the only little bit of Batman with white eyes that we've been treated to was the only good 5 minutes of Batman vs. Superman when Batman was in his bat armor. I remember that was remember when they showed that teaser at, like, Comic-Con? That got me so hyped for Batman vs. Superman, I couldn't believe it. People are complaining because he looks skinny. I like that he's going to be a skinnier Batman. It's like an earlier, younger Batman, somewhere around, like, year 2. So, you know, he's still, you know, getting a feel for this whole fighting crime thing. I think it looks just peachy. There you go. There you go. All right, the elevator is running again. Makes you feel good. We've got a run going. Batman doesn't need to be super buff. Yes, I agree. He just he's I would compare it more to, like, you know, just like Bruce Lee, where he is in, like, peak you know, physical fitness. He's not necessarily like a big guy. Oh god. Oh my god. Who's playing him? Robert Pattinson. You know, the Twilight guy. Oh, there it is. Yes. No. No. Maybe that thing will be open. Maybe. Oh, God. This does not bode well. Robert Pattinson, yes. Patman. I'm excited. Dude, after seeing Good Time... Ouch. After seeing Good Time and The Lighthouse, of course, I have no more concerns about Robert Pattinson taking on the Bat mantle. I think he's going to make a fine Bruce Wayne, a fine younger Bruce Wayne. I think it'll be great. I'm hopeful. So, inevitably, I'm gonna hate the movie because I'll get my expectations jacked up. It's a trend with me, I swear. It's like I have to hate something before I experience it. Otherwise, I won't like it because it won't meet the expectations that I've made for it in my head. Oh my lord! Paul Dano as the Riddler. Yes. Colin Farrell as the Penguin. Fucking A. It's all looking wonderful to me. A. Oh, no! Yes! We got it. So thank God. Okay. Well, now, so I certainly hope you put a save point on the other side of this door. There it is. There's the save. Oh my goodness. Glorious. Can I kill you? Stop it. I closed my achievements on Steam. They shouldn't be closed. I love showing off my achievements. That's why I went into streaming. The world must know what an amazing, skilled gamer I am. Is it weird that it bothers me a Brit is going to play Batman? What were your thoughts on Christian Bale playing Batman? Because I think I'm about to blow your mind. Same thoughts on Bale? I have never really seen Batman as like this ultra patriotic superhero. I mean, you know, certainly Gotham City is, you know, in America, but you know, it's a completely made up city. Dude, to me, it's just, can you play the character? Can you do a good to decent, you know, American accent? I think Pattinson's gonna be just fine. He's got like a New Yorker American accent in Good Time, and he's got that crazy New England, you know, at the turn of the century accent in The Lighthouse. He's great. He's fucking great. Whoa, 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 whoa. Paralyzed from nose up. You Brits, you gotta figure this shit out. Bale is Welsh. So English, not a Brit. Welsh people are still Brits, yeah? It's all part of Britannia. The United Kingdom. You don't, yeah, for now. What's going on over there in Scotland? Are you guys breaking up? This is making me so sad. I don't want to see Britannia breaking up. Okay, let's go. Let's really give this a shot, because I've got 10 potions. What is this? Oh, it's the boss fight. I thought it was going to be a nice secret. Okay. I love this. Who dares enter my lair? I have a feeling I know who's gonna pop in. Huh?